forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Norway, Gamer.no.
Rounds for Norway, 37 for Finland. And you know what? That was the best game I've ever cast.
Yeah.
Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Only one country to take it all. To show the others who is truly the King of Nordic.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to King of Nordic Season 14, Episode 4. My name is Mary, and I am your host for this season, and it is yet again Friday, so we have a lot of love, laughs, and CSGO gameplay ready for you guys. I am, of course, not alone in the studio. I am joined by my lovely, lovely colleagues, Jante Hirosawa Grotzinger, and, yeah, I did it, and Jesper Kreativ Sedendal. So, whoop-de-doo, it's Friday.
Once again.
Once again, yeah. So
It's-
it is
it's
the
a little bit
best
scary.
day of the week. Sorry.
I mean, it's surprising how often Friday comes.
I know, right?
Yeah, once a week.
It's actually incredible.
I feel like we're always here. I
Yeah.
never leave this couch. I'm
No,
just-
that's actually true. We're sleeping here and just
No, but
staying every day.
No, but it's true. Like the weeks are, I don't know. I guess when you have fun, weeks pass very, very fast, and like we have a lot of things to do during the week, and then it's Friday again. So, and it's always a great moment because it also means that like it's the beginning of the weekend.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, anyway.
I expected that. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, but it was whatever. So as I said, we have a lot of love, laughs, and CSGO gameplay. Let's start with the CSGO gameplay, though. So let's take a look at tonight's matches.
Finland versus Norway
Yeah.
is what we're going to be starting off with. Two really good teams. Fun to see them during the qualifiers. I would say there might be a favorite in between these two teams.
Don't want to say it before you're.
No, definitely not. Never. Nope. Nope.
But
Either way, I do have. To be honest, both of these two teams are going to perform really well, and you guys know how much I love players playing AWP, and I can tell you we are going to see a lot of AWPs hopefully in the first game.
That's fun.
I've seen something in the lineup, and something to mention as well is we go back to the regular bracket after 1 week of after the reset of last week. So back to the King of the Hill. Sweden is in semi-final already after they got defeated by Denmark, who took the throne last week. So
Yeah, exactly. So that's going to be very interesting. But let's jump straight into the map.
Yeah.
The maps. So our lovely, lovely Finland have banned Vertigo and Nuke, and our beautiful, beautiful Norway have banned Train and Inferno. So what you can pick from is Mirage, Overpass, and Dust 2. The way you place your vote is very simple. You just type the word pick followed by the map you want to see played. So yeah, we have 3 very interesting, very different maps open as well.
very different, but already like you get tendency towards Mirage, which was to be expected. So I know we have realized that you guys love watching this map.
Yeah.
And
It's probably because it's pretty equal in between the teams.
yeah,
as well.
I think.
But one
like,
thing I hate that map now. No, I gotta be honest. I hate that map because during the qualifiers, literally the Swedish qualifiers, I casted 4 games. 3 out of them was on Mirage after one another. The final was Dust 2.
Okay.
Oh, it was? You got your
Yeah,
Dust
so I
too?
got a Dust 2, but it was in the qualifiers. But I had to pay 3 Mirage maps to get the Dust 2.
At least you did get there, though.
Fair enough.
Again.
Fair enough. But still, I mean, I
Again,
would like to see new maps.
yeah, but like we discussed last week, very much to be expected. I mean, with Nuke in the map pool, Dust 2, Vertigo now, I mean, obviously you're gonna have to players will have and teams will have the tendency to try to get to the point where they have the possibility to play one of their map they feel confident with, and that usually is Mirage, Train, Overpass. So we need to get used to have like at least Mirage and Overpass. I mean, those 3 maps very often in our map pool. So I'm not despaired. I still think we can have a Dust 2, a Nuke, or a Vertigo before the end of the season. But
yeah, I actually looked at there's another tournament going on at the moment, or who's starting today, and they had a little bit of backstage talk with the players, the professional ones, and
that was very fun.
it was really
Very fun.
hilarious sequence. So big shout out to you guys. But still, they talked about Vertigo as a map. And the only team who actually responded well to it was Astralis, because they've already been practicing it. So they've been practicing on it and everything. But they also asked NIP about what do you think about Vertigo? How, do you think it will be played anytime? And they were like, no, it's probably not, because it's such an easy ban. And but Astralis apparently has a plan to get Vertigo at least once. Since with the best out of 3, they could probably
leave like
that map open.
Do you believe that? I just try to be mind gaming here. You know, you're invited to talk about the map pool just before an event is about to start. Okay, the veto has already been done prior to the event, prior to the Blast Pro, so that didn't affect too much. But do you think it's maybe strategical to go? Maybe it's a team instruction. Okay, guys, when you go on an interview, just say that you've been practicing Vertigo, so it remains an easy ban, and let you enforce the ban on your opponents, and so you don't have to ban it yourself, because then the team is like, my God, they don't ban Vertigo on their veto turn,
because
and
we
they
know
said
they're comfortable with it.
Yeah, and they said in this interview that they are the only one that they have been practicing it and stuff like that. So we have to ban it.
I would say yes. If it was another team than Astralis.
Maybe you're right.
Because Astralis is so confident in almost every single map except Inferno. And
it was one bad game they had on it.
Yeah, but they themselves said it.
Yeah, they said they didn't play.
We had to practice Inferno. Yeah. Either way, so they actually talked about it, that I think they feel confident enough to actually say it out loud. I mean, if you looked at the video, Magisk, he was literally like, I'm the best. Like, we're the best. We were fracking against bad players. Like, he was so hardcore. Denmark out here and also on the throne here in King of Nordic. So there might be some stuff happening here now.
All right. So yeah, there's that on the maps. Also the sorry, my voice. Also the honor bets are also open. So if you feel confident enough to place your bet already, you just type the word bet followed by the country you think will win, followed by the score you think they will have. Jonathan, why are you waving beside me?
I'm sorry, because the camera angle is a bit different from the previous week, so I just feel more. I still feel more freedom to just like interfere some, and do stuff. I'm sorry.
Anyway, so we will make our predictions a little bit later once we know about the maps. Jesper, do you want to take over and talk a little bit about our lovely hashtag?
Yes, indeed. Hashtag King of Nordic is where you can send in your tweets to get them up on screen. You can also use hashtag King of Nordic on Instagram to tag in a post or whatever you want to do. How are you watching King of Nordic, for example, and all this, however you want to communicate with us. We do have a tweet here coming in from 50 Spam. How can you even hesitate about bringing Limbo on the show? Why haven't we already done this? This was from a previous week. We did Twitter, and we were talking about the challenges that we are doing in the second segment. And we do have a challenge for today as well. We don't know what it is.
Nope.
Well,
But we
might
do
be.
have a challenge that is going to be coming up. So maybe it's going to be a limbo, maybe not. We don't know.
I mean, I see no stick, so
No, but they could come up with it in the last second.
that's true.
I s-
That's true.
No, never mind.
All right. Oh my. Okay, I knew exactly.
Yeah,
what
you know
were
exactly
gonna
what I was
say.
about
Yeah.
to say.
Oh
but
my god.
I won't go there.
You won't go there. All right. So we had a fresh bracket last week because Sweden claimed the jackpot 2 weeks ago. So, but Denmark managed to claim the spot. So let's take a look at what happened last episode.
That should be very difficult to retake. No utility. Actually, Tease has found a flash, so the Complex has a good, kind of like a good idea of the positioning of the defenders. It's gonna find a second one. Headshot.
Has all of his nades still available. And he finds an entry on this 1-on-3. But if he does manage to secure it, he has to find a quad kill. And this could potentially be the quad kill. He picks up an AWP. This is very strange, but he could potentially be able to find this kill. So the AK instead. He's been making a lot of noise. Gpat could potentially clutch this, but Sir should have the idea where he is. Missing a lot of bullets, but he's finally going to be able to go down. It's going to be 6-7. Same time, he's been finding a couple of frags, some very important frags. Take a look at that though. The Molotov is going to be bringing them down a lot of HP. And then we go with Sapix actually just having one line to kill people. And Sur's here with the AWP to help out. And all of a sudden, Sapix is going to be going aggressive, and that's another frag for him. Goes up on top of the train. Jangal is going to be going down from Complex as well.
So Sweden doesn't have such a big flourishing economy, which is good, but they have a flourishing confidence. Complex is mining Snobby, he's mining Kentis, he hasn't been shining too much with his AWP, with his AK. He's very confident, and again Nodios is gonna find the entry kit. Ektos is gonna collateral Nick through Nick and Envy. That's easy double kill. That's not even a pistol round or a Nico round for Noid. Very good nade here from Hellberg. Celebration is going to find Sense. Hector is going to find Envy. Hector is going to find a second one. He's going to be able to find a third one. It seems like Norway doesn't really realize that there is Hector's on the side. They gave him a lot of time to get for this deagle shot, and they will finally punish him, but will have to perform throughout the entire map. It is not over yet. This pistol run can be decisive. Hellberg is in a great position. He's going to find two. Maybe he's going to find three as well. Very early and very important triple kill, and that's the pistol round for Norway. Norway needed it. Scouts, so very well. Very good smoke. Ektos is going to have like easy access to A, going to find two entries. And now Sweden again enforcing a very difficult situation. He's going to secure a third kill for himself. It's a patient game of who's going to trigger first. The first one to trigger a bullet, and Sir is the first one. Now he gave the space to Fester enough. Fester has been able to get out of Palace.
There's a 13 seconds as well, and he could take another position. The question is where he planted right now, but Sir could potentially be able to find a frag. Indeed, he does, and he's going to be able to pick up the first round for Sweden.
Completely wiped off from the flash, and Sir is going to find as well top to run Palace.
There's a lot of CTs towards the A side, but the question is if the Danish members can be able to find some entries. We do see the Professor is holding CT spawn, but he's going to be taking another approach to this. Obviously going a little bit wider on the peak, but it doesn't really find any CTs. And if you see, he's actually holding up the rest of the CTs, and he does manage to find up two. And then meanwhile, the bomb is actually rotating right now towards execute is going to be happening. And there we go. It's going to be top being able to find an entry, or find at least one frag, but Seb finds the entry. Tease finds one as well. Seb finds one. Audios serve trades, and now all of a sudden 1 versus 2.
All right, welcome back, everyone. So, yeah, that was quite the episode, I would say. Denmark on top, we haven't seen that in a while now, so that's very, very fun.
Yeah, I mean,
beating
we've
Sweden, who have been on the top quite a lot.
Yeah, not only that, but we were talking about the jackpots earlier, and we've had both Norway and Sweden taking the jackpots now. Kind of expecting Denmark and Finland to show up here and really take the jackpot.
We need you guys because, you know, we want to do a King of the King again. So
Yeah, that's true as well.
Yeah.
That's very true.
And we don't, I mean, like for you guys who don't know really what it is like back in season 4, back to season 4, we realized like, okay, we had like a very dominant Swedish team, a very dominant Finnish team, a Danish one and a Norwegian one, and we decided, why don't we just bring these 4 teams together in one single tournament, like
Best of the
independent.
best.
Yeah, to just like you said, bring together the best of the teams we had competing in King of Nordic. Had a bigger prize pool as well. More like we had more of a regular setup with best of threes, regular vetoes and stuff. It was very fun, and like since now we switched to this new format with 4 weeks jackpot. It's an idea we had in the back of our mind, and to make it like a bit fair, to make it also a bit more entertaining for you guys, is like, we would like one team to represent each country, to avoid to have, I don't know, 2 or 3, 4 teams coming from the same country, to add just a diverse pool of teams. So will be good, but Denmark has been performing very well last week. This expecting a lot from Finland as well, but opponents will be strong. I get the feeling that tonight opponents will be very strong.
Yeah, definitely.
I agree.
All right, so now that we just looked at last episode, shall we take a look at who was the overall MVP for episode 3? Let's see who the winner is. And it is Hector's.
Definitely deserves it. I mean, when I was editing the highlights, I think it was like 3 or 4 with only him, and he really performed, really outstanding player. Really fun to see him also take his own actions. Like when he decides to go aggressive for a peak, he really commits to it. Goes in for the peak, managing to get an entry frag, decides to fall back, and all of a sudden they do have a really good team play. Not only that, but 5 versus 4 on a map like Train, it's gonna be very tough. So managing to get the first kills, not only that, but using the AWP, the Deagle, as you saw in the highlight as well. I think this is a dangerous player, and hopefully he's gonna be going far. I mean, just take a look at the stats. It shows that he did a lot, and 100 damage in every round, basically.
It was very, very close though in the vote
With
results.
Hellberg, And we also would like to give a quick shout out again to Jim Pat for his first participation. 12 years old, new upcoming upcoming player. So congrats to him. Didn't win. Unfortunately, his team didn't win the poll neither, but really hope to see and hear more of him.
Yeah,
very
definitely.
soon.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it, and I'm still gonna commit to that. I would like to see Jim Pat and Sergey play King of Nordic.
Yeah,
Well,
definitely.
tweet Sergey and
Yeah,
tell him to come back to King of Nordic.
Yeah, Sergey, come on, bruh.
Come on, dog. All right, so shall we take a look at the actual roster for tonight, though?
Yep, that's cool. And starting with Team Finland, Neti Sankarit, and they will be represented by Mika Gots, Kuronen, Alexi ZKS, Nisinen, Jukka Vladimus, Noivonen, Tino Sporti Suomi, Juho Fugu, Erainen. So again, Mika, ZKS, Vladimus, players we've seen around several times, joined by 2 new upcoming players, Podi and Fugu, which will be, I think it will be their first appearance in King of Nordic on the Friday final. So a little bit of a mix between experienced player and new players. So I really like that combo. I think King of Nordic is the perfect place to try things out and eventually try to build like an alchemy between them and in a team.
Yeah, indeed, and they are going to have opponents, 5 members coming in from Team Norway. Now, these guys are called the Demise. Yes, indeed, we do have a dangerous team coming up today. We do have Daniel Sykes Jensen, Christian Dreamcatcher Paulsen, Anders Savisundet, Eskil Lax Björnsen, and Håvard Kefrek Ytterland coming in to represent Norway. Now, this is a very, very dangerous team. I gotta be honest, these guys has actually won Telenor-ligan, now called Telia-ligan. So these guys are dangerous. And I kinda gave away my honor bet now.
Yeah, that's okay. Once I saw, like, because there are a few players that I recognize SKS from ZKS, sorry, from Finland, but Dreamcatcher and Kefrek and the guys from Norway as well are players that I've seen before. Yeah. So it's fun now when I start seeing like players that I recognize, and like since this is only my 2nd season, I came in with like everyone were new to me. It was like, oh, these are the guys from like Sweden, and we've seen them a lot, and I was just there being like,
To be honest, Mary, I think everyone noticed that in the first season.
Yeah, but
now
it was
you
like,
can actually see that you're starting to recognize a couple of players.
Like I
but in the
do
first
know,
season,
yeah.
that's why we were laughing so much. And I gotta say sorry for that from the first season,
No,
but
no,
it was
fine.
hilarious.
It was
yeah.
like when we did the honor bets, I was like, I like their name.
Oh, that
like
guy
that
has a
one.
good picture. Yeah, I think these guys are gonna win.
It's like that guy sounds dangerous. Like that was my only honor bet. But now I'm
You did a
starting
good
to
job, though.
recognize. Yeah, but
You
like
were not that far away with the honor bet points.
no, I wasn't.
And this
But
time
that
they
was
actually
yeah.
even-
But like this time, I'm actually like when I place a bet, I feel way more comfortable than I did because it's not like it's never just 100% gut feeling of like who has the coolest name anymore. So that's very fun. Anyway,
And also, you feel confident where we are honor betting first, but let's go.
no, I actually like betting first. I'm betting first now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I am.
That's gonna be interesting. All right, all right.
All right, so we are going to lock in the map pick, and it is going to be Mirage that Finland versus Norway are playing on. So that's going to be really interesting as well. And shall we just, like, speaking of honor bets, shall we just jump straight into actually placing our bets?
Yeah.
Ladies first.
Ladies first. All right. So maybe I already gave it away a little bit. I am going to go with Norway, and I have like you did say there were some new players. That has never stopped anyone from winning before, because
Not in Norway, not in Norway. Sorry.
in
In the Finnish
Finland,
lineup. In the
sorry, in
Finnish
Finnish
lineup,
lineup.
the only sub for Norway is K-Frag playing.
Yeah,
instead
yeah.
of
No,
Miki.
I'm talking about the Finnish lineup.
Okay. Never mind.
Like that has never stopped anyone from winning before, but they are up against very experienced players that have shown, like, when I've seen them, they've really, really performed really well. So I think I'm going to say 16-6 to Norway.
16-6.
16-7. 16-7.
16-7. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going for Norway as well. One thing that I do have to mention though is the Fuju, new player. He looked brilliant in the qualifiers. And I'm not sure. A lot of guys in the Twitch chat, you know how the Twitch chat could be. It's the trolls, but some people are actually serious, and some people, I'm not sure. I don't think so. But they said that he is one of the youngest players in there. I think he's around 12.
Really?
Jimpad was 12 and a half last week.
Yeah, and I'm not sure. I don't have the information. Maybe we can figure that out in the pause or something.
I think we have the. Sorry, I think I have his birth date in my little document. 4th of August. So he's actually
4th of August.
That doesn't say anything. Which
no,
year?
like which year?
no, but like but compared to Jimpad, Jimpad was September, I think, 2004 for Fugu.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So both were 2000.
Wait, 2004, but then he's like 15.
Then he's older. Then
Yeah.
he's not
Then it's
12.
old. Yeah. All right. Well, then it's not 12. Then
14
it's
turning 15
14,
this
15.
year.
Yeah. But either way, he's coming in brand spanking new into the King of Nordic, and he did perform really well during the qualifiers. But I don't think it's going to be holding. They do have some couple of good players in Finland as well. But I'm going to be going for Norway. I do believe on Mirage that Norway is going to be dominating. So I'm going to be going because Mika said KS. I am going to go like 16 to like 9.
Yeah. And I will kind of unfortunately follow the trend here for the same reason that you mentioned.
Yeah.
Norway established team. It's the new Demise full lineup. This is not like a mix or anything. So.
As far as I know, it's 4 out of the 5
Yeah, just
original
Mickey
members.
couldn't play because he couldn't play tonight. So he's replaced by K-Frag, who he's a young talent from Norway that is just like
We've seen a
absolutely
lot.
stunning. So I would go. Okay, I will go 16-8. So we have like the full triplet. So
The
at
full
least one of
squad.
us have a chance. I think Mika, ZKS will probably be able to steal 1 or 2 rounds for that team, but I just think it's going to be a little bit too little to contest Norway's superiority on the map. I hope.
One thing I do have to mention though is that Dreamcatcher has been playing the AWP during qualifiers. Now that they're bringing in K-Frag, they're going to have 2
Two ops as well. So
The thing is though, from what I know, K-Frag is not a main opper.
No, but we've seen him performing with
Yeah,
both
yeah, absolutely,
AKs and
absolutely. But he's apparently not a main opper, which means that Dreamcatcher is going to be the first opper, but they do have a really good backup as well, or
Okay,
a
yeah.
second opper. That's why I do believe that Norway is going to have a real, not a walk in the park, but they're definitely going to be
Yeah.
able to.
The thing is like, in my opinion, just quickly, in order to be a good opper, you need to be. What makes you a good opper is actually not how good you are with the op, but how good you are without the op.
Yeah.
And it's one of the reasons, for example, why Kenny S became so big. Back, I think nowadays, I don't think nowadays he is at the same. Doesn't have the same level anymore. Let's put it like this. But like when I was following him very closely, I just realized how good. Obviously, he was insane with the AWP, but he was what made the difference compared to other oppers was how good he was at building up and stacking up an economy for himself to get to the op. So he was extremely solid with the SMGs. He was extremely solid with the P250s, the 5.7 back in the days, even sometimes the scouts or even M4 and AKs. So he was without the AWP, he was not clueless. He was, he had like an impact on the round. He was winning duels, and then that led him to the phase where he could like afford the AWP for himself and then just carry his team. So
Yeah, doesn't have to rely on his teammates to actually drop in an op. Like he can what's it called? Pay for himself.
Yeah.
So that's I think it's, even if K-Freak doesn't consider himself right now as a main opera, I think it's a good. I mean, we've seen him performing with the op. We've also seen him performing without it, and that's what makes me feel like in the near future he might become a very, very strong op leader for his team.
All right, so before we get into game, let's take a look at the season standings. All right.
Are you actually second?
Yeah, I'm second. I'm second together with Jesper, but I am before him on so he's actually third. It's a small little 3 there.
It's randomly generated.
It's a little 3 there. Like you can see that he's actually third and not second, so that's good for him.
See.
Yeah.
We might both get 3 points and Jonathan 5.
Yeah, but I'm still further
true.
back. I'm in 10th place, but I mean, as you can see, guys, I mean, standings are quite tight. I mean, there is no one like really up rocket skying the leaderboard right now.
Yeah.
So make sure to.
But Wills are doing really great though.
Yes.
Yeah. He could definitely, if he managed to get a 5-pointer here, then he could definitely run away. We do have 3 games today as well. But the funny thing is that Urani, who actually was on top really early into the to the league or whatever you want to call it, has been slowing down now as well. But he's still at the top.
He's third place if you.
Yeah,
look
yeah,
at it,
absolutely,
like, yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
So it's not far, but still, I mean, Wilsor could definitely run away. I mean, it's 4 points in between.
So we also have a little new thing this season where we are going to see the all-time top. So let's take a look at that.
Wow. Okay.
Oh my
Okay,
God! All-time top.
Yeah,
Hey.
this is like actual all-time where I'm not even a part of this.
It's only because Mousy wanted to be on top. He got so many points.
Yeah.
I have like I just realized that like when I was just adminning and stuff, I never actually placed my bet because I was just too stressed to do anything. So I just never did any bets. So that's why I'm so far behind.
Brillante.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So it's a little bit fun that we could watch the all-time top, but it is time for CS:GO gameplay. So Finland versus Norway. Finland versus Norway will start after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. LG Ultra Gear gaming monitor.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners: Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se; Finland, CSGOFinland.fi; Denmark, esport.dk; and Norway, gamer.no. This game is brought to you by LG, Clean Drink, and Ninja Casino.
All right, we are back once again at the caster desk. It's me and Hirosama. We are getting ready for the first game of tonight. We do have Finland versus Norway on a map like Mirage. We've already been talking a little bit about Team Norway, and but what would you say is the pros from the Finnish teams? Because they do have Mika, as ZKS. I mean, there's some pretty good players coming up here. Not only that, but Fuju has been performing really well during the qualifiers on a map like Mirage, which is pretty default. Do you expect that the new players that are coming into King of Nordic knows how to play Mirage and will be able to like get on the same level?
I think if you want to have any, if you expect to become like a pro player, to make it like further, you know, you need to be able to play Mirage, and Mirage is one of the easiest map I think in the map pool. One of the map that is like most sentimental for players in general. So Mirage is definitely a map I think that we have an airplane that was very close.
It was very close. Sorry.
Yeah. So no, I think everyone knows how to play Mirage. I'm not sure if that Finnish lineup will be able to master it. That's my concern, and that's why I did give my vote for Norway. But the positive thing with having young players like that is like you can surprise your opponents. I mean, we will have Sweden in the semi-final, and you will realize that this lineup kind of came out of nowhere and surprised all the veterans from during the Swedish qualifier.
Yeah.
And might so definitely if Norway wants to win, I think they have the skill, they have the knowledge, they have the team, they have the team structure, the communication, they have everything. The only thing that could backfire them or like play against them is if they are not respecting Finland enough, you know. If they respect the Finland, if they play the careful, meticulous CS we've seen them playing last season and the last time this lineup came to King of Nordic, they should be able to win Mirage very convincingly and move on to the semi-final. But they need to be careful. They need to respect Finland. And and that's basically my opinion. I think
I agree with you. I mean, it's a lot about not underestimating the opponents, because we are going to be talking more about this team Sweden as well later on that are playing in the semifinals. But yeah, as you mentioned, they are coming out of nowhere, and if you underestimate a team like that and don't respect them, you could go down really fast, really fast.
And I think like the esport and CS, like any other sport, is function like as a cycle, you know.
Yeah.
They are cycles. So yes, Norway looks strong, right now. But maybe this Finnish lineup with these two new players are part of the renew of the Nordic scene. Who knows?
Yeah,
so they might be part of this new cycle that is up to come like within a few months. So
and that's also one of the things that are pretty interesting when you take a look at the Counter-Strike overall. So for example, this Norwegian team that we do have now, Demise, they are really good. They've been winning the Telenor-ligan, now Tele-ligan, and I mean, when they've been winning that sort of thing, you kind of get an expectation on how they're going to be playing. But maybe this is the Finnish team that knows exactly how to counter everything that they're doing.
I mean,
and you don't know that because they're completely new players.
Yeah, definitely. That's
not everyone, but you get that.
Yeah, no, definitely. But that's a very accurate point. I think like you have more data from a Finnish perspective. Like when they realize, okay, this is the Norwegian lineup we're gonna play against. There is like such a big extended like data about all these players, about how they play on each map, the stats they've gathered over the past few months. The Telia League is going on. I think they are halfway through, so each teams have played 8 matches. So you can go through the previous weeks, and check their matches against their opponent in the Telia League and see how they played, how much they won, was it tight matches.
And not only that,
check their veto as well. You can have access to all this information. While from a Norwegian perspective, it's a bit more difficult, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. And not only that, but now since we do have more interaction with the HLTV, since we've been redoing whatever you want to call it, usually it was Team Sweden, Norway, Denmark, and all this sort of stuff. That was on HLTV, but now we do have actual team names coming in. And if you were to go in there, because the games are on HLTV, you will find all of the games. Maybe not. I don't think Teleligan is. Maybe they are on the HLTV.
I'm not 100% sure. Sorry about that, but I know for sure that on the website
you can get the information exactly. So it doesn't
really
matter on
the
that
demo
one.
and stuff. So
yeah, so that doesn't really matter. But if they have been playing outside of the Norwegian scene, we could definitely find some interesting stuff, what they've been playing against and who they've been fighting off, and where they've been playing, how high have they come up, and all that sort of stuff. So it's going to be really interesting to see if Finland is going to be able to do this. Norway as well is going to be more and more interesting. You guys in the Twitch chat believe that it is going to be Norway winning as well, but we do have the 9th round coming up right here, right now. Finland with Nettisankarit. Sounds like we were talking about during the Finnish qualifiers. They were like, you sound like you're trying to do like a Finnish ninja or samurai. And then Ronnie the Logic came in, and then we start talking about Brazilians and the Finnish Brazilians. It was a really weird situation, but it was a fun qualifier. But apparently, whatever I say in Finnish sounds like I'm saying it as a samurai.
Yeah, I mean, that's something I realized as well. That sometimes when you hear even some specific Swedish accent or Norwegian accent, and then eventually Finnish accent, can sound a bit like Asian / Japanese. Yes. There is a tone. Yeah,
maybe that's better.
No.
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 Never mind.
I can relate from a non-Nordic perspective. It can sound a bit like that. I agree with that.
Definitely. But we do have the sides done. Finland starting on the T side, and Norway starting on the T side. We might want to cut off the music real quick, so we do have the in-game only. But more than that, we are gonna get started with the first game. Norway on the CT side, Finland on the T side.
Yeah, I think it's Finland has decided to start on their T side, if I'm not mistaken. We've seen Mika going with 2 flashes, 1 smoke, and it seems like already we're gonna have a B execution led by Spode and Vladimus. 2 members from Norway already on site with Sykes and K-Frek. Vladimus is dropping first, gonna find Sykes with the help of one of his teammates, but the refrags are coming in, 3v2, sorry, for Finland. The bomb will get planted, and that's a very difficult first retake for Demise.
2 versus 2 now, after Savvy being able to find at least one of the entries. But they're still going to have to try to get in towards the site, and the terrorists are just holding angles at this point. They don't have to advance at any time. Just getting the information, get to another location, it might get picked off here. Mika goes down to 42 HP. Now they realize that one of the members has been pushing out, but he's going to be able to find a frag. Yeah, that is going to be ZKS Mika going down 1 versus 1, and there is going to be a pistol round going down for Finland.
Yeah, but what I appreciate from Norway that they made it very difficult for Finland, despite the bomb getting planted very extremely fast. Norway was probably not expecting such an execution. Only 2 members on site to defend, which is kind of logic, which is kind of normal. But the rotation coming from window was a bit too slow, in my opinion. But however, despite losing the control of the site, they made it very difficult for Finland. So they damaged them. Only 1 terrorist survived. So 1-0 for Finland, but not at 0 cost.
At this point, we're going to be seeing 2 Finnish players pushing out towards mid. Try to get some information if there's going to be any CTs going aggressive, because usually you might be able to see that. CTs going aggressive in the second round just so they could get some more information and perhaps even get some picks and get some weapons. But at this point, they are going to be try to find some information here. Lax, or Kfrick rather, has been finding information about at least one of the terrorists. Might be able to pick him off here, and I do believe he has that AK. Or did he have an SMG? I'm not
He
100%
had
sure.
an SMG.
Okay, so
Mach 10.
they might be able to push up their Kfrick and get that weapon. But the question is if they're going to be doing that. Take a look at this. So Lax, on the other hand, it's got to be on short, and he is finding a frag on the Vladimus. Spode finds another entry towards A, so they are going to be able to push in towards the A side. But Spode is going to be having a lot to do at this point because he's going to get pushed from a lot of points. But Kfrick is going to be going down. Take a look at that shot.
I didn't see it happen. Like it went through the benches. But yeah, like Norway has actually found 2 kills for themselves in this round. The bomb has been planted around A, and now it all comes down to Sykes. This is gonna go in favor of Finland, but it looked very scary for a little while. Finland got surprised with the Deagles from Lux and Dreamcatcher, I think. Oh, Kfrick, sorry, Lux and Kfrick. So they need to respect that. Was a bit of an off position as well. They were trying to lurk and get like some information.
And here we go. Now they're going to be pushing up once more. Kfrick is going to be able to find an entry, but the question is, he needs to push up more in order to get the information about more terrorists. I think they heard that they're going to be pushing A, and they're going to be having a lot of CTs there, but also a lot of smokes in the way. Lax here on the other hand, he is going to be able to find a frag, but Spode is going to be there with the trade instantly. 3 versus 3. The bomb has been going down, so now the terrorists can calm down a little bit, get in position, and just wait for the CTs to push on. But a good flash towards CT spawn is going to be making at least one of the CTs completely white. Dreamcatcher with the AUG in hand is going to be trying to find an entry. Yeah, he surely does. 2 versus 2. 60 HP on both of the terrorists. Kfrick finds another one, all down to Spode. Where is he located? Well, he's towards ramp. And he's going to go for it. Doesn't matter. Norway is going to be able to find the frag, making sure to get the bomb defuse as well in that situation. Could have gone both ways in this situation. This was a good example of a 50-50 situation.
Yeah, it seems like it is the second round that comes down to a single 1v1. So very close early map on Mirage here. I was about to highlight maybe the lack of utility from Norway, that they didn't really have any flashes or any HE to try to go for simply for a retake. But because because Finland had to reinvest every single round, they were also lacking the utility after the bomb got planted, so which gave room for Norway to go for the duels, and that's how they secured the round.
Definitely now, though, Kfrick has been getting information, but it is also completely white when the terrorists are just flying in. Sykes is going to be able to find 2. Can he find a third? No, he's going to be taken out from Vladimus. On the other hand, it's going to be Dreamcatcher there to help him out. 3 versus 2. You can still see that Finland does have weapons. Savvy, well, he's going to be taking some damage, but also dealing a little bit of damage on the ZKS, but it's not going to be enough to really take him down. One thing that Norway is doing really well here, though, is that they're not going to advance. They're not going to be going aggressive because they do have Lax coming up from behind. And he's going to be coming in from apartments, and he should be able to find his frag without any bigger problems. Not only that, but now they can upgrade the FAMAS and the UMP to AKs instead.
Yeah, they will actually find 2 AKs and a NOG. We'll see if Lax decides to switch for the AK. Seems like he's hesitating. No, he's gonna take the AK, and the defuse is gonna happen. Interesting to see how Norway decide to play a bit behind from the bomb site. I mean, Finland is 3 rounds in a row now. They were the first on the bomb site. But Norway feels very confident just playing from a bit from behind and from a more defensive position. It has been working out for them. So it's a sign of how confident they are on the map and how confident they are overall.
Yeah, indeed. And yeah, 2 versus 2 at least is what we have at the moment. As you can see, Finland is not going to have a lot of money on their board. We do see a Tech 9 Deagle, 2 P250s, and a Scout coming in from Mika. Now, Mika has been performing during the qualifiers with that Scout. It's been working out 50-50, I'd say. There we go. Max is going to be able to find 1, 2, even a third. No, he's having a little bit of help from Savvy. Not a bigger problem for them. And I think they're going to continue with the weapons that they do have. So no AWPs by. This is a perfect round for Norway to actually start bringing up the money situation for them, so they can get more money in order to buy up for a couple of more rounds. Very important to actually stay alive in these sort of situations.
Yeah, no need for any AWP in right now. These orcs have been dealing the damage. Finland is pushed to a very unconventional buy as well. Again, Mac 10 for Mika. SG and SG on ZKS. ZKS only $200 remain in their bank after that buy, so they need to win that round, or at least deal some kind of damage to the defense of Team Norway. The flash will be a missed time. Dreamcatcher will not get flashed at all, and they will find the entry on Mika. So, first time that Finland takes full control of the mid part of the map. Norway again, very comfortable in playing a bit more defensively and a bit more closer from the bomb site. So. And it seems like Zeiss is gonna take Vladimir off guard. That's the bomb now. Down, sorry. ZKS will cover his teammate, but K-Freak on round B side will find spotted. Now it's a 2v4. Very much, very difficult situation to negotiate, to handle for Finland. Fugu is gonna find Savvy, but they have no utility to force the bomb site.
Dreamcatcher also there to hop out with a crossfire. ZKS is going to be expecting it.
Special delivery here at the casting day. And here we go. Thank you. And here we go. First AWP of the match, and it's going to be Dreamcatcher playing it. Seems like it at least. So no K-Freak, no Sykes. Let's see how he's going to play. And actually, Dreamcatcher has been performing very well in this early map. 8 kills for him. They're gonna go. He's gonna go mid with the support of Sykes, who's gonna go short. ZKS is gonna push aggressively and gonna find Sykes. Maybe a bit overconfident from the Norwegian player. Lax is gonna find one. He has information about ZKS, and they will find him. Dreamcatcher is gonna spot Vladimir on the edge of the smoke. This smoke was a bit missed, but a bit off. Mika is gonna revenge his teammate with a very good scout shot, and really had to connect that shot. If otherwise it would have been an easy trade for the upper of the Norwegian team. Lax is down to 1 HP with his AK, but he's alive.
He definitely would like to pick up the AWP. Since he only has 1 HP, he's going to have to have 1 shot in order to try to get the people down. Now let's see, K-Freak is a little bit afraid that they're going to be going towards the A side instead. Still taking their time, but K-Freak is going to be staying put. He's just waiting to see any terrorists, but they're not going to be coming towards B. Savvy is going to be the first one to have information about the... he gets the information. And he's probably going to be able to push as well. They're going to be boosting at least one member up. And yep, there we go. If he would have pushed out in that situation, he would have saved that situation as well. Mika not taking any damage, but does have an AWP to use. And he did take out Lax, who had 1 HP, as you noticed. But he also knows that they are going to be able to actually go for the bomb plans here. 19 seconds to work with.
Yeah, but that smoke is far from being perfect. So if K-Freak has the timing, he won't find him. So Mika will be able to retreat around ramp, and he's actually doing a full rotation from T-spawn. So if K-Freak has a good intuition, he could go for a very fast defuse. Oh my god, he's on the bomb already. Will he go?
No, he needs to search the angles. This is perfect play coming in from Mika. Not something you kind of expect, but oh my god, it kind of looked like he was going to be checking there, and he surely did. Now he has the information. He knows that I need to take the defusing other ways, and he's going to be taking a peek, just waiting for it, and it's going to be an easy frag for Mika. What a play coming in from him, full on rotation, making sure to secure this round.
And we talked about it just before the beginning of this match, the experience, the skill from a player like Mika. Literally like stealing the round from Norway, because it was a 2v1 situation. And you highlighted, I think it was Savvy or Sykes who played around connector. He spotted one member, didn't quite go for the push, which left Mika alive. He got 3 or 4 kills for himself. So Norway has to respect the potential and the skill from this. I would say from the leader from the Finnish lineup.
Yeah, definitely. Now, though, on the other hand, we can see the same sort of setup we've seen from, I think it is Denmark. Oh my god, are you serious?
Boy.
Okay. That is...
Well, it's a pure game sense
Yeah,
or
yeah, absolutely.
timing, I would
Not
say. I
saying
mean,
anything against that. It was an incredible shot, very important one, but as you can see, Spoda's going to be traded instantly. Oh, a good Molotov. Fuji is going to be taking damage there. He will be able to get into safety, but now they have the information about him being there, so Lax is going to be standing on short, trying to get some information. Might be able to get the terrorist caught off guard here if he decides to go for a little bit of a wider peek. And yeah, he's still just waiting, Lax. Now there's only 2 terrorists remaining, but one thing that I wanted to say was that we do have 3 AUGs, 2 AWPs being played here. Dreamcatcher and K-Frek, the 2 oppers. We did expect to be playing it. And it's a perfect play, but there we go. K-Frek. Oh, I was a little bit surprised there about Mika's being that close.
okay, so he did manage to secure 1v2 last round, but this 1v3 seems like way more difficult. He has no utility left. He has no information about the Norwegian player. Oh, actually, his Lax is gonna take damage from the Molotov. Barely survives with 4 HP. But 5th round for Norway, and almost no, never mind. Like Mika has economy, will be able to buy at least for one of his teammates. But that's 1, 2. Check the timer. 1, 2, 3. Exactly on the 3rd second on the timer. Like it literally counted 1, 2, 3 shots.
Damn. I wish I had that sort of skills, but now we can take a look at Dreamcatcher here, who also has been highlighted for me with the AWP, and obviously didn't face off against the heavy weapons, perhaps, but he did manage to pick up 2. K-Frek with the AWP as well. They surely are facing off against 2 of maybe Norwegian's best AWPers. Might be. But I do have a promise as well, in case Norway loses.
I promise.
Yes. Cass, do you remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah. He said he's going to win next week.
Mm-hmm.
If there's going to be a qualifier, he said that he's going to win. And when he wins, he's going to name tag his op Creative. I'm sorry for not actually qualifying previous week. So either way, K-Frek with the AWP as well. He's going to be able to find the first entry. Now, we do have Savvy. He's going to be the only one playing towards the A side. So, expecting a full-on smokes coming in here. Yep, he gets the information. He is going to be throwing a Molotov to try to slow the terrorist down. It's actually a good nade as well.
Oh
Take a look at
God.
Spoda's HP. All of a sudden, he's been doing so much work with just 2 nades. K-Frek is going to be holding from connector, and he's going to be getting a lot of information as well as soon as they cross.
Yeah, and the smoke is once again a little bit off, pixel off. Which is going to give him like a frame for an eventual AWP shot. Fortunately for him, the bomb got planted more towards ramp, but Norway has a full team, has a full stack lineup to try to retake that round spot. It's gonna open for his team. He's gonna find a second kill. What recoil control coming from him. Savvy is equalizing the manpower. 2v2. 1v2 now from taking ZKS, and Savvy is gonna bring that one home for Norway. 4 kills for himself, 16 HP remaining. Very close round, but I get the feeling that in this situation, when it comes down to a very crucial moment, Norway is always coming on top.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, we do have a really good players coming in from Finland. But yeah, as you mentioned it pretty early into the game as well. The way that Norway is actually holding back on a science, not trying to be there to try to stop them, just going for the retake instead. And I think that has been working out perfectly for them. Take a look at this now. Dreamcatcher with the AWP mid, being able to find one. Can he go for even more? Yes, he's going to be waiting for a second. One of Mika's going to be going down now. We do have third. Terrorist as well in mid. It is going to be Vladimir's, and he's going to be all by himself with a bomb in hand as well. Now Lax being close by. Take a look at this. Might be a frag coming in here from Lax. Can he secure it before they get him down? Yes, indeed. And this is where Finland, I think, is going to have a really tough time, especially on the CT side. Demise are playing incredible at this point.
Yeah, they're playing incredibly well, but like, not to be that kind of guy. I don't like to talk bad in general about team. What was that execution from Finland? Two or three rounds in a row getting caught off guard, not respecting Dreamcatcher with his capacity to pick from connector with the AWP. Yes, they smoked off window or sniper nest, but that's not enough. You have another angle to check, and 2 rounds in a row they get punished for it. The bomber remains is completely left alone. Tries to go for hero player on connector, obviously didn't work out. And the timing, like pushing just when the smoke is about to fade as well. So yeah, Finland need to find a fix for that.
Not only that, but you can see here, actually Finland is moving towards the B side, and I think they actually been counting out that Finland should not have any money at this point. That means that they could potentially be a B push, and take a look at that. They already have 3 members there. A good Molotov is going to be coming in. Lax is going to be able to find the first one. Psych is going to be standing in a really good position. He's just waiting for the turret to actually push in. Spode is going to be able to find K-Frag, but take a look at this with the P250 in hand. Psych is going to be trying to still in his position, but it's not working out. Then Finland is actually finding frags here. And ZKS has an AWP. And also the A site. Well, okay, this escalated really quick.
Yeah, maybe Norway maybe a bit too focused on the possibility from all the Finnish player to be around B, but they completely forgot about ZKS. He opened the A side for himself. He's gonna find one, gonna find 2. Oh, I thought he didn't hit. Yeah, looked like a third kill for him. But the bomb is gonna get planted, and there will be 2 Finnish defenders around it as well to secure it. So mission impossible for Zyke at this point. However, Spotty hasn't found any weapon in any trade. It's ZKS who's going for the duel, for the challenge. He has the information on Sykes, but he needs to be careful.
Another Frost is going to be coming in. ZKS is going to be standing with the AWP. It shouldn't be a problem for him. 4 rounds for Finland. And they're going to be able to buy up, obviously. There was a Nika round previously. But Norway now is going to invest a lot of money into this one, which means that it could be a tough situation in the next round. And they're going to be going with the dual ops again. So Dreamcatcher, where he's going to be going, sure, that looks like mid. Yes, indeed, he's been performing really well there. K-Frick is going to be heading towards the B side, so just waiting to see. And this is very interesting from K-Frick, not trying to... Oh, yes, this boost.
The bench boost, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we don't see it very frequently, to be honest. So it might... I don't think it's an angle you expect from... Especially when you play up. Oh, is K-Frick gonna spot it? Fortunately, he's crouching right now. He's gonna stand up. And he's gonna get taken down. I think ZKS didn't expect that at all.
No, but once again, this is what you were talking about. Like, the execute. They do have an op going towards B. No one there to trade him. Like, no one there to actually pick up the AWP. Now you can see the rotation has been coming in, and Spoda is actually close by to be able to pick it up if he wants to. Decides to go towards the mid instead. So once again, Norway's going to have a 5 versus 4 situation. And it doesn't really pay out for Finland when they're losing a member this early.
Yeah, obviously, it seems like it doesn't work out for Finland at this point to go for the early lurks, early information and the early duels. So I think that they need to adapt. On the other hand, Norway, from one round to another, we see how capable they are to just change playstyle and adapt. This time, Lax is going to play just from an aggressive position around jungle. Is not going to be expected at all. Mika, however, is on city. Has he been spotted?
No, he has not been spotted. He actually saw Dreamcatcher as well, so he knows that there is at least one guy here. And he's going to be able to get the information. Oh, yeah, he's going to be a knife. 100% should be. Or is he going to go...
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, such a good play coming in from Mika. This is why we were highlighting Mika in the previous one as well, because the way that he was playing, just going in for the rotation from A site, go back to mid, try to hold the bomb from there. This is a perfect play. Once again, Mika, incredible player.
Definitely, we mentioned it just before the game, but it is not over. This round is not over because Sykes and K-Frick are making their way to the bomb site, but Vladimus was there to defend close from the bomb. Sykes is gonna get spotted. Is he gonna expect Fugu? Yes, he will. He will find him as well. Now it goes down to a 1v1 versus Nob. Oh, but the Molotov is perfect, and Mika is gonna repick just after that. So again, I get it great for Finland. They secure 5 rounds on their terrorist side, which is very good. But I just get the feeling it comes down a bit too much to Mika's capacity to carry his team.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at this. This reminds me of like Pasha on B apps.
Yeah,
literally just looking at the players like, okay, so you're there, let's do it like this. But I thought he was gonna go for at least 1 knife kill, but did not. That shows that he's professional.
Yeah, it shows he's professional, and he knew like he had like 4 opponents as well to find. So
fair enough.
Like, yeah, well, if I find a knife and I get refragged instantly, then it's pointless. So
yeah. And more important for the rounds.
Exactly.
It did manage to buy up here, obviously, but we cannot say the same about Norway. They did not have enough money to buy up fully.
It's just full first eco for them.
In a long.
I think it's just first eco after the overall after the pistol round, to be honest. Sykes is dealing with this. Oh, he's gonna spot another member as well. We're gonna get surrounded. He will, but not. He will not go down without pulling up a fight. He's gonna find 2. But Mika and the rest of the Finnish team are gonna clean up the site. The bomb is gonna get planted. ZK should have a great angle. He's gonna miss the first shot, but he's gonna take down Savvy with his P250. So 6th round for Finland. So yes, Norway will win that half, but
Finland is actually stepping up a little bit more on the T side for sure. I think they've been finding at least a way to get the Franks. I think letting Mika do whatever he wants is a really good tactic.
Just set him free and like let him go with.
Yeah, don't keep him in a cage.
Yeah.
I think he will be pretty grumpy about that. Now though, on the other hand, we are going to see Norway once again be able to buy up. Like early smoke's gonna be coming in. Dreamcatcher finding 2 of his own. Savvy finds 1 as well, and now we're starting to see the Norway that we previously saw. We were surprised when they got the 8 rounds, but now that when they do have weapons, they know how Finland is about to play. Probably going aggressive, trying to get the rounds equal once more. But it's not going to be working out. All down to Vladimus, and he is already up on stairs. He's going to be able to not find 1, and that is going to mean that we do have a kind of expected half, I would say. 9-6. Norway team demise is going now to move over to the terrorist side, and Netti Sankarit is going to be moving over to the CT side, obviously. So it's going to be a very interesting second half, very important one for Finland as well. So we're going to be taking a short break.
Yeah, short commercial break. We'll just be right back.
Yeah.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Norway, gamer.no. This game is brought to you by LG, Clean Drink, and Ninja Casino.
All right, the first half has been done. Norway now on the T side, Finland on the CT side. Very important half here for Finland, would you say? Yes.
I mean, it is a very important round for both teams at this point. Like, Norway secured the first half, but I would have expected that they would have done it with a larger scoreline. 9-6 makes it very much doable for Finland at this point. We don't have really I don't really have any information on how they used to play that city side while Frigo is a bit like struggling to get on that van. But he's gonna spot the aggression coming from Norway, and he's like almost he's kind of alone from the home side with Mika, and he's gonna find lags, like lots of trade back and forth. Looks exactly like the pistol run from the first half, Jesper.
Take a look at this also. Setkias is going to be on site, but he's going to be taken out. K-Frick from a long distance is going to be going down from Vladimus. It's still 1 versus 2. Vladimus 12 HP against Savvy. Now, this is a very important round, as we were talking about for Finland, but I think Savvy's going to be able to get this one, perhaps. Oh. Did have a little bit of unlucky there. Five bullets. He's going to be going for the reload. Has a couple of bullets left to play around with, and he's going to be able to find a frag. It's going to be double digits for Norway. But yes, indeed. One thing that we talked about was Finland's T side. It looked pretty messy, kind of relying a lot on Mika, how he's going to be playing. If he does manage to find entries, then
they could actually go in towards the site. But I think what we're going to be seeing here for Norway is a much more structured. Perhaps when we see Dreamcatcher picking up the AWP on the T side, we're going to be seeing some entries towards mid, maybe a lot of mid control. But yeah, as you can see, they're going mid instantly, even though they're just facing up against pistols.
And they're gonna leave that that window completely open. And yes, now the smoke is fine. The double smoke is actually coming in. Savi's gonna find Fugu from short. Should be open a little bit the map and give Norway more options. The exit of connector has been smoked, and it's like somehow it's gonna pre-shot Spotty. Despite having a smoke, and now the B side is completely clear. Finland has maybe been over-rotating a bit too fast. Mika and Vladimir have left, and the ZKs have left the site. The bomb plant will happen. Lax is gonna spot one. I think he has information of at least a second member. And Mika is gonna go for the Zeus. Yes, but he's instantly gonna get refragged by Dreamcatcher. A very solid round from Norway. Very clean, very meticulous. You know, and something I really appreciate from Norway is like they know how to play from a position where they have the mid control, because that's exactly what they did on their city side, leaving the mid control and playing from from a more defensive position, and that's what Finland tried to do as well, but countered perfectly by Norway.
And here we see Finland trying to figure out something new, going aggressive towards mid. Should be able to find at least one frag, yes indeed, but it's going to be going down to 14 HP as well. And there we go, the push is happening, but Vladimir is there. And he's going to be having a little bit of panic at this moment, and he's going to be taken out from Dreamcatcher as well. No smokes towards jungle yet. That's the smoke, and Savvy is there for another entry. And, yeah. It's going to be a tough retake here for Finland, especially now. Oh my god, Spody just goes up into the smoke, realizing that there might be a terrorist standing up there, just waiting for a flash to take the peek. Lax, on the other hand, is going to be finding Mika towards CT spawn, one of the key players in Finland. Now with this 2 versus 2, you can see it, both Lax and Spody, one on each. It's down a low HP, so it's going to be the one with the most HP. But we could also expect Norway, who has AKs to play with, to deal more damage than the M4s that are playing on the CT side. So very important here for Finland to be able to find an entry first here, and it is going to be Savvy going down. And that is a very, very good retake. I think I kind of saw Norway get stuck at that point.
Yeah, they completely got stuck. We've seen the bomber left all alone on the bomb site, not really wanted. He didn't really want to go for any kind of plant. Maybe tried to play another 200 IQ kind of
faking a rotation.
Yeah, faking a rotation and stuff. But Finland didn't bite. They didn't bite. And they actually secured that round very convincingly. Very good retake, very good use of the utilities as well to counter Norway's progression on that A side, which left Norway a bit like utility-less on the previous round. But this time, ZKS and Savvy going ham, 1-for-1. So Norway finding succeeding to refrag instantly or to revenge the member that got challenged by the connector CT, which is something Finland has been struggling on their T side. So that's already something we can mention. And Mika's not gonna find Savvy from short, so it's a 4v3, and A side is kinda open at this point.
Yeah, indeed, Savvy's gonna be finding another entry. And all of a sudden, Finland's going to have some issues. But one thing that is interesting is to see Vladimir's coming up from behind in Palace at this point. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to go for like a defuse or something. Maybe if he fakes, not going forward at all, just hides, they might be able to do it. But if Fuju, with the AUG in hand, can be able to find one, and Sykes getting the information because of a lot of missed bullets, well, that gives away his position. And Dreamcatcher finishing off Fuju as well. So 12 rounds now for Norway. Finland is not going to have a lot of money, so could we expect the 13th round?
Yeah, probably at this point. Very unfortunate for Vladimir is that he couldn't put his hand on a better weapon than this SMG, because I think he could have dealt way more damage that he did. I think I get the feeling that Finland relies a lot on display, like trying to out-rotate or coming from the back of the Norwegian player, and it has been working several times. I give you that, Jesper, but I'm just questioning and wondering if that will be enough to just defeat this Norwegian team.
On the other hand, we do have Meek on short. He's going to be taken out immediately, but now they do have information about them coming short. And if you take a look at this, we do have said Kienz actually going to be trying to come up from behind, but he's going to be caught from K-Frek, or from Sykes, sorry. K-Frek finds the entry towards the B site instead, and you can see there's a full-on eco for Finland. Not much they can do. An expected 13th round is going to be coming up shortly after these two CTs going down. Vladimus is the first victim. Spody should be, might be one tapped here. Yes, indeed. 13 rounds now for Norway. Now, this is very important for Finland. If they're going to be buying up here to make sure that they're going to have enough utility to actually defend. They should definitely expect Norway to go out mid, right?
Yeah, it seems Norway has been playing very well on this mid part of the map since the beginning of this their T round, or their T side, sorry. But no, 4 members going directly towards ramp. That's a heavy investment for Finland. All the economy is gone at the cost of like great weaponry, but lack of utility. So let's see how Finland will have to play. They won't have the possibility to make any kind of mistake. They will have to connect the flashes if they want to have a chance.
Vladimus is going to be in a very important position. Finds 1, finds 2, finds 3, finds 4! Oh my god, Vladimus cleans up the A site. It is Friday. This is not the day you're supposed to be cleaning your house, but he cleans the A site without any doubts. Now it's all down to Dreamcatcher with an AWP, and he's been performing out of his mind during the qualifiers with an AWP. Actually, 1-of-4 clutch for himself with an AWP in hands up. Might be expecting something incredible here. He's going to be able to see the first one, but it's going to be taken out. Vladimus comes in with an ace on weapon round. Very important round, needless to say.
Yeah, very impressive from Vladimus. The first skill was not like the hardest one, but I would say very good play from himself, and a little bit of miscommunication coming from the Norwegian side. 2 members like checking the same angle. The support from ramp caught off guard with a Molotov. So very not really expecting Vladimus to be in that position. That he was not smoked off neither. So Norway has to respect Finland on every single round if they want. They are in a good position to win the map, but it's not quite done yet, and they need to finish the job properly.
And here you can see they're just going to be waiting down in underground. Actually, they're going to be pushing up. But take a look at that. Spode with the AWP. He's going to be able to find one pretty early into the round. Can they find a trade instantly? Yes, they do. Lax with the scout. Now they're going to be looking into boosting up, and this is actually really perfect for them. K-Frick might be able to get one CT caught off guard. Yes, it's indeed instant headshot. Picks up an AWP for that, and giving an AWP to K-Frick in this sort of situation is not good, but hey, he's going to be so slow that Fuju actually going to be able to get in position before that AWP being picked up.
He was very slow, but also he switched instantly for his knife, because he thought that like he had a clear shot. Sykes is going to find Spode completely isolated in that jungle corner. They have full control of the bomb. They have full control of the sniper nest or the window. Let's see how they decide to direct their action. Seems like they are gonna invest a site, and Vladimus is alone with his AUG. Lax is gonna find the kill with the scout again. This scout has been dealing so much damage, but they need to restrict Fugu on the other side of the map from short with the AUG. Dreamcatcher has no weapon.
Only a deagle in hand. He's gonna be faced off with a Molotov at this point. Is he going to be taking damage? That's the question. He's not noticed just yet. He can't actually be able to win this one. And he is going to be doing that. 14 rounds now for Norway. This should not be happening for Finland.
It should not be happening. That was a full eco with only 1 scout for Norway, Jesper.
A couple of deagles, nothing more.
Yeah, how much damage did the scout deal throughout the entire round? It was absolutely insane, and Finland not quite got caught off guard, and they was just not expecting Norway to play so aggressively.
Definitely not, and they've been investing everything they have at this point. I don't think Norway is going to be slowing down anytime soon. They're going to be continuing the way that they've been playing, just to make sure to get the entries. And indeed, Mika, who just was the only one who had an M4, is going to be taken out. Yeah, indeed. But we also saw what Norway was capable of doing. And if you see Spode with the deagle, maybe he could be able to do some incredible work here as well. We do have Lax, who's going to be challenging there. And take a look at that. Spode with the deagle has been fighting 2 of his own. Now, the question is, it would be interesting to see Vladimus actually pushing, coming up from behind, but they're going to be challenging instead. Spode, it's going to be going down. Smoke towards connector. Vladimus with a 5-7. You hear them actually rotating back, so he might be getting some more information here. Fuju is going to be standing in ladder room. If there's no nades coming in there, he could definitely be able to find some frags here, and he surely does. He finds one. Can he find a second one? Oh my god, this turns around once again. All down to Savvy. Can he clutch this 1-on-3? He's going to get completely flashed, but I don't think he's been noticed just yet. They're going to be going in for the peek. Oh, found him. I also know the bomb is there. A flash, going to get shot from behind. Yes, indeed. He turns around, being able to find the first frag. Can he find a second? That's going to be the question. Great nade coming in, actually doing quite much damage. But they want to pick up the bomb, and he's going to be able to do that. 1 HP to work with. And he's got to be going
another
for the
1 HP clutch, Jesper.
1 HP clutch. And the bomb has been planted. This is where it could get really interesting. Savvy doesn't want to make any noise either. He wants to make sure to get the first pick off so he could play 1 versus 1. And he's going to be able to do that. Are you serious? Might be caught off guard. Yes, indeed. It's going to be 9 rounds for Finland. And not well, they are going to be able to buy up Norway here. There's so much back and forth at this time.
Yeah, it's Finland losing an eco round to an eco round previous round, and this time winning the eco round. So both teams struggling a bit with the positioning from either teams when it comes to low investment in weaponry. We've seen Norway like getting caught off guard from ladder room, from getting caught off guard from trying to go for a duel versus Poddy with his deagle on connect that didn't quite work out for them. Yeah, so very back and forth, a bit messy as well, let's be honest. But yeah, full investment for Norway this round. Actually, both teams have invested everything. This is the key round of this match, Jesper.
Yep. No one holding mid as well. ZKS is going to be holding A side because they're kind of expecting them to come there. Spode was usually the one holding connector, but now he's going to be standing sandwich instead. Question is if Sykes, who's going to be only having an SMG to work with, is going to be trying to sell a fake or something. I'm not sure. Another smoke comes in and they get the information. Might be a rotation. Yes, indeed. We do see Fuji rotating immediately. No, actually not. Spode completely white, but does manage to find one. There's going to be good trades. There's going to be good trades once again in favor for Norway this time, because now the rotation are coming in, but they're not expecting ZKS to be that close, and he's going to be able to find one. Can he find the second one? That's going to be the question. The bomb is on the site, but it's not been planted just yet. So again, Norway's in a really tough situation. Not something they would like to be in. Oh, what a play again, just boosting up. Not a problem. Sykes finds one, but they now have information about where he's at as well. Should be rotating towards CT spawn maybe, but Sykes is going to be coming in from connector instead. Did not see one of the CTs there. A smoke.
A bit too short. I mean, it gives like a lot of room for Zyke to move on or to advance a bit towards that A site. Yeah, but it's gonna get spotted. It's gonna be heard, and ZKS is gonna finish him off with his pistol. So 10th round for Finland. Another eco for Norway. Starts to be a bit dangerous.
I'm not really sure if Norway is just rushing it at this point, because you saw that previous round. They did have smoke. They did not have a lot of utilities, but they did have enough smokes to actually smoke off the A side.
Yeah, they went for unnecessary challenges.
Exactly, and I think that could have meant more if they actually did not. But there we go. ZKS is going to be jumping down. He's going to get caught, perhaps. Yes, indeed. With against Deagles, Spode in a really good position here. Should be able to blaze off at least 1 or 2. He gets 1, gets 2, gets almost third there. Sykes is going to be able to get that 1, but all of a sudden there's another CT. Sykes trying his best, but it's not going to work out. This was a lot tighter than I expected.
Yeah,
maybe Norway's a little bit rushing things.
You get the feeling, like I said, it still looks very good for them, but they need to finish the job properly. I mean, you cannot already like project yourself to the semi-final, you know, without finishing the job. And they got surprised by that like eco round 2 rounds ago, and since then, like, we've seen them being a bit less confident, less clean in their executions as well. So let's see if they need to compose themselves again. And that starts very well this round. Savi's finding finally again an entry kill for his team. ZKS has been playing this short position at almost perfectly until now. Missing a very important and very easy shot in my opinion, and Sykes is gonna open and destroy Vladimir on the A side. Lax is pushing from connector through the smoke. He's not expected at all, and now ZKS is up on the jungle, trying to equalize for his team. He's smoked up, so Norway has been able to limit the impact of that potential AWP for the upcoming 10 seconds. He has a gap, but it's not gonna find anyone. And he's kind of trapped again, a bit like Spotted a few rounds ago. Really find a trade, really find... Oh, he spotted like K-Frek, and he's gonna be able to no-scope him from very close. It's a 2v2, but only 25 seconds remaining before the bomb explodes. Finland has to execute that fast.
And Dreamcatcher is going to be holding CT spawn together with Sykes. Sykes is going to be taking another approach to this, being able to find at least one of the CTs, and Dreamcatcher finding ZKS as well. Perhaps even picking up the AWP if he can see it. Could not. 15 rounds, match point for Norway. Might be a GG coming up here, all depending on how the economy looks like. And so far, it does not look good for Finland. They're going to be buying up whatever they can. One FAMAS, one SMG, actually two FAMASes. One SMG, two Deagles is going to be on the menu for Finland. The question is if that's going to be working out enough. Might be able to get a 12th round here and perhaps playing more, but Savvy's going to be finding one. That's a good trade. Once again, ZKS is going to be using that SMG for a good cause. Savvy is going to be the victim of that. Vladimir's on the Deagle. He finds another frag. And now all of a sudden there is going to be a 4 versus 3. Not only that, but Finland does have one FAMAS and two AKs to work with. And if a FAMAS can find the kills, sure as hell the AKs should be able to. If you take a look at this, ZKS is going to be coming up from behind. He's actually going to be taken out. Never mind, K-Frick. Realize that there might be someone quite aggressive coming up. But now they're going to be going in for a rotation, perhaps smoking off connectors. So they definitely give it away their plan here.
It depends. It can be also a very some attempt to mind game your opponent, but Finland has the good intuition. They have rotated Mika on the B side. He's alone for now. The support is close with Fugu and his FAMAS. And the entire Finnish lineup has understood the plan, but Dreamcatcher is gonna find Vladimir. Is the two remaining cities are gonna line up. K-Frek is gonna find Mika, and now it's a 1v2. Is Fugu with his 13 HP gonna be able to save that map for his team? But the crossfire is set up. Dreamcatcher from apartment will find Fugu, and this is the map point. 16-11 for Norway. Norway will face Sweden in the semi-final.
Yeah, and that is going to be a very interesting one. But now I'm also believing, since we do have a complete new Swedish lineup, and Norway, they did perform. I'm not saying they did not perform. I'm just saying that
they were not dominating as much as we would have expected.
Yeah, exactly. So coming in against Sweden, there might be a stomp, but there might as well be Sweden coming out as a winner. So that is going to be very interesting. Obviously, we have 3 MVPs that we're going to be presenting for you as well. It's going to be coming up shortly. You should vote for the one you think is going to be the MVP for that game. I do believe we actually have a couple of them, to be honest. But Dreamcatcher, Savvy, and ZKS is going to be the 3 ones we have chosen, or the production has chosen. So you guys can vote with MVP A, B, or C in the Twitch chat to basically choose an MVP for that game. Yeah. Who would you give your MVP to?
Depends. I think my heart balances between Dreamcatcher and Mika at this point. Mika is not unfortunately in the poll. All 3 players, if they are on the poll, it's because they have been performing. But I just feel like Dreamcatcher has had an impact when he was the kills like he secured had an impact on the round and for his team. It's not like a desperate, 1v4 situation when you get 2 kills and then you die, you get revenge. It was always very important kills, opening situations, opening maps, opening position as well, and possibilities for his teammates. So I think that the kills he secured almost all every single time had an impact on a positive impact on the round for his team, and same goes for Mika. I think on the scoreboard, Dreamcatcher, he's the one that had like maybe 31 kills. Not quite sure about that, but I think he ended up with 31 kills, which is kind of impressive. More than one kill per round on average. And Mika, same feeling for Mika. Like the kills he secured were very important because open possibilities and bomb sites for his team. So because Mika is not in the pool, I would say Dreamcatch.
I think he's really close fourth though.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's really like
Yeah, but
just,
Savvy in
just
that case,
missed,
like Savvy in that case, deserve to be on the poll as well. I'm not saying that.
Absolutely. That's what I mean. Like Mika is a close fourth, like really close. But yes, indeed. So vote for that in the Twitch chat. Meanwhile, though, we did do some honor bets. It didn't really go in our favor. We did get a point at least. But I do believe we might have a new second spot. Yes, indeed. It's Silly coming in, getting 14 points in total. Wilsor did not get a point in this one. So we're definitely closing in on Wilsor at this point at least. But yeah, I think it looks rather the same. I think most of the people went for Norway, got at least a point or something. So that's interesting. But yes, indeed, you guys should vote in the chat for the MVP. And I think overall it was a good game. I think it was a good game. We saw really good stuff coming in from Norway. Sometimes maybe overcomplicate things.
Yeah, I think
which Finland could definitely use.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. I mean, sometimes Norway was. At some point, I had the feeling, despite the scoreboard being 9-6 or after the first half, that Norway was in a big lead because of the way they played, because of the confidence they shown throughout their city side and stuff. Like you said, I just think that sometimes, at some points, they played Counter-Strike a bit too complicated, a bit too hero-based like.
Tier 1 kind of style.
Yeah, a bit too hero plays oriented.
That's
like,
true,
okay, with one of their lurker trying to go ham, trying to find a double kill for himself very early into the round, and then they didn't play that kind of a strategic slow-paced Counter-Strike where you smoke off, you move on, you flash, you move on, and you play for each other. When they tried to go a bit more individually, it didn't work out, and Finland punished them. But they kind of like figured that out rather fast, and they adjusted and adapted their play style. And finally, after struggling a few rounds, they secured the 15th point and then instantly secured the map just after that. So straight after that. So. Good performance for Norway. Let's see if they can repeat it versus this new upcoming Swedish team.
Exactly, they have been qualifying. Sweden is next up for Team Norway. We're going to be locking in, I do believe. No, we're not. We're not locking in the MVP. It's going to be rolling to the next segment.
Yes.
Make sure to stay put for the next segment. Is interesting. It's a challenge segment that we do have. So if you want to send in some challenges for the next segment.
Yes.
Yes. So stay put to the end. That went well. We're going to be right back with the semi-final. It's going to be Norway versus Sweden.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, Esport.dk. And Norway, Gamer.no.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, Esport.dk. And Norway, Gamer.no.
Hello, welcome back.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
thought we were gonna hype. I'm so sorry. I got super caught off guard.
me too. I was like, okay, I need to hurry. Okay. What?
Well,
Should I do a, should I do a 5-second hype? Norway did manage to win the previous game, and now we're in the semifinal.
Yoo-hoo! Like, I don't know what the hell happened.
So
So for
sorry. I just saw myself and I was like,
You could see the panic in the eyes, like, oh my god, this is not what was planned. Yeah, it was not what was planned, but like, yeah,
Stuff happens.
We usually open with the replays of the previous match. Sorry, we kind of missed that this time, but
Nope.
No, I think it's a bit off now to
Yeah, it's a little bit awkward. And now the hypes, like, no.
and now let's do the highlights.
Yeah.
All right. So welcome back. That was
That was a
a
bit.
very interesting game. Congratulations to Norway. We were all off. Finland put up a real fight against Norway, which none of us really expected.
Yeah, they.
So
I mean, we expected a fight.
yeah,
not
we
this,
expected a
not
fight.
this
but not
much of
yeah,
a fight.
exactly.
That's true.
So that is very, very thumbs up to Norway.
That is very fun.
I'm sorry, I got so caught off guard.
The funny thing is, the second before the camera turned on, you were like yawning. So like, you were definitely not prepared for what was gonna happen.
It was like 5, 4. I was like, oh, Jesper will. Like, the thing is with like the mid segment and the last segment, because we do have the hype, so like we start the whole section before we're actually on camera. We usually, like me and Jonathan usually sit here like, meh, you know, while he's talking, like taking, and then when we see the bracket come up, we're like, you know, so we never ready for this. But
And I
luckily,
usually actually walk at the same time. I'm
yeah,
doing the
exactly.
highlight.
You're usually not even here,
Yeah.
and anyway, so that was fun.
But you recovered. You recovered. Recovered perfectly, so it's fine.
Exactly. You,
Like nothing
you
happened.
really got tipped off there.
Anyway,
I would like to have like a slow-mo on your face when you're on the camera. And you're
yeah, when I realized when I'm like,
I will end next week's highlight with that.
Yeah.
That's no problem. I'll fix that.
oh god. Okay, well, let's jump straight into the map bans. So we're having Sweden versus Norway coming up, and Sweden have banned Vertigo and Nuke, and Norway have banned Train and Inferno. So once again, what you can pick from is Mirage, Overpass, and Dust 2. So we have the same map pool.
I will make a prediction. We're gonna have the same map pool for the third game as well.
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah.
not sure about it.
Yeah.
It might be actually.
Would be fun to see any other map.
Oh, quite like now that I recall, like I think the Danish team has been banning Overpass and Dust 2.
Yeah, actually, you're
yeah.
right.
The past last week for the 2 games they
yeah.
played. So
So
I think so.
But
I'm just not quite sure about it.
okay,
Might be mistaken.
maybe we'll have Vertigo open if Norway keeps banning Train and
I
Inferno.
really would like to have Vertigo. We worked so freaking hard to have Vertigo added to our ebot, to our map pool. We had our observer Carl, who spent like
graphics.
the
for it.
graphics. We did like the map intro for it and everything, and we cannot like showcase it. It's like
It's pretty
Yeah.
cool map intro. We should run it anyway.
like, really did, like even like 2 days before the beginning of season 4. Beginning of season 14.
Yeah.
I spent a hell of a lot of time just trying to implement.
But we didn't have
Vertigo.
Vertigo at the start of season
Yeah,
14,
maybe
right?
you're
It was on the second, like it was when I was back, because I remember you were talking about it, and
Yeah.
Vertigo
Yeah, I
wasn't on
think
the
you're
first one.
But I remember that 2 days before we decided to implement
Yeah.
it, I was like, "Yep, now our ebot or like our plugin is not recognizing
No, but
Vertigo."
at first we were like, yeah, everything should be working fine. I mean, it's out there. It's Vertigo on the map pool, and then we tried. It's like, no,
No,
does not work.
it requires a little bit of preparation because we, thanks to Swedish host,
Yeah.
our Swedish server provider, we have some kind of plugins and stuff, and we have our own ebot panel and stuff, and it just requires some time when you try to implement new stuff. So yes, Vertigo has been added to the game, to the active map pool, but the plugin needs to be updated like in
Yeah, I think
consequence.
everyone needed
Yeah.
updates at that point.
And yeah, so it took a while, and we haven't had any single Vertigo since then. So I really hope that
Could have waited. But
you
everything
guys,
has
if
season.
Vertigo, like if Vertigo is left open, just do us all a favor and just vote massively for Vertigo.
So we could show it.
All right, so no, I'm kidding. I would love to see that too, actually, because it's Dust 2 and Vertigo are the two maps I still haven't seen. So
I think they played Vertigo on the show match at the IEM Sydney, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they kind of had to.
Yeah, they kinda had
Otherwise
to.
it's-
But that's the only time. I think that's one of the only time I've seen it.
All right, but so the honor bets are also open right now. So if you feel confident enough to make your prediction, you type the word pick, bet, not pick, followed by the country you think will win, followed by the score you think will have. Pick is for the map, so pick and map if you want to pick your map. So yeah, Jesper, you want to talk a little bit about our lovely hashtag that we have?
Yeah. Hashtag King of Nordic is where you can send in your tweets to basically send a message or whatever you want to do. We were talking about the challenges because we did get a tweet before that. I have a goldfish memory, so I totally forgot that we have the challenge later on. And you guys can still tweet in some challenges if there's anything you would like to see. We're probably not going to do it for today, but we need more suggestions because our producer also has a goldfish.
He has a goldfish creativity.
He has a goldfish in his mind. It's not like
yeah, like he's just a goldfish. He's not like
swimming around.
Spiritual
No, but
animal.
anyway, sending tweets hashtag King of Nordic and also tag on Instagram if you want to hashtag King of Nordic and we can bring it up.
And it's actually super important because during the qualifiers we have the possibility to talk to you guys because we definitely can reduce the delay and just cast from the GoTV and just like take some time to answer your questions or chat with you. When we are here on Friday, it's a bit more difficult because then we are enforced to put a delay. So first we are enforced to put a delay and we cannot have the chat with us when we are doing the whole section and while we are casting. So and we wanted to communicate with you guys. So
and it would be awkward if we did have the Twitch chat and answered you guys 2 minutes later. That's
it's like hi.
Yeah, exactly. 2 minutes later, it's gonna be like, how are you? Like, welcome. It's gonna be real weird.
So just tweet us, guys.
Yeah.
Just
Hashtag
tweet
King
us.
Nordic.
Hashtag con. Yeah. Anyway, so we for the game Finland versus Norway, as always, we did have an MVP poll as well. So let's take a look at who won that. Bam, bam, bam. And it is Dreamcatcher. So yeah,
The
big ups for you, to you.
That blue color for the graphic is matching the curtain exactly. So it's like if the camera's angle was a bit more off, we wouldn't see anything. But
I saw.
You have a good sight. Well,
Yeah.
You have glasses now. You have no excuse from now.
Yeah, but still, I mean, these are old glasses, so like
I see so much better in his glasses than I do in my own.
What she told me yesterday, like a real thing, guys. She was like, Jonathan, can you bring your glasses so so to prevent me from having a headache, so I can wear them? Like, well.
I'm sorry, I didn't wear them though because I didn't.
Not because I wear them.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
I want to
Because he
avoid
wore
the
them, and I
headache.
don't want to like go and like take his glasses. But like the thing is, like sometimes he doesn't bring his glasses at all, and I'm like, that's a waste of glasses. Because
That's a waste of glasses.
so like if he's not gonna use them or bring them, then he might as well bring them so I can wear them.
It's actually dangerous
know?
because they are not adapted to your side, so it can be a bit dangerous.
Yeah, but like my glasses are not adapted to my sight. Your glasses are
that's
more
your
adapted
problem.
to my sight than mine are. So I mean,
Okay.
anyway, so that's my story. I like Jonathan's glasses.
Yeah, it's just like really like the both of us are actually very. Well, we have some difficulties to see. Just like if we can put it simply, like heavy difficulties. Like Jesper is flawless. You can see stuff and can just. Lay back and check whatever.
The
pops
only
up on
reason I
stream.
actually sit up is because, what's it called? Diaphragma? What's it called? Yeah, so you could actually get more power in the voice. That's the only reason I sit up. I can see everything from here.
Well,
But
now
like
I can. Today
for
I
us,
can.
like sometimes our producers like completely troll me because they have like a shot of those two, and I'm sitting like this, trying to see something, and then I just see the shot going back to me, and I'm like.
Again, you look like Ariana Grande.
I do like she sits like that too, but like, yeah, I don't know what her problem is, but
Probably the same.
yeah.
Tweet us, Ariana.
Tweet us,
At
Ari,
hashtag King
like,
of Nordic.
hit me up, my girl.
I'm pretty sure Ariana has nothing better to do than to watch us right now. But yeah, sure.
Yeah, she's not just touring the world,
Yeah.
being the most famous artist on the
She
planet.
needs something to do.
Yeah, she's just sitting home on a Friday watching me.
Make a fool out of yourself.
She's like, oh, that girl looks like me, so I'm just gonna watch her every Friday. All right. So let's take a look at tonight's roster, or the roster Sweden versus Norway, though.
It is tonight's roster.
It
you're
is
right.
tonight's roster.
You're right.
But or
If we have them, I'm
yeah,
not
if we
quite sure
have,
about it.
or we don't do that, we can. Okay.
All right, either way, we do have Team Norway that did advance against Finland. Team Demise. We do have Daniel Sachs Jensen, Christian Dreamcatcher Paulsen, Anders Sävi Sundet, Eskil Lax Björnsson, and last but not least, Håvard Kefek Ytterland. Two uppers that we do have seen a lot from. Lax, who's been performing really well during the eco rounds, who's been really stepping up for his team. Sykes and Savvy kind of feels like they you don't see them much, but at the same time they're doing so much for the team. And with the help from with helping out with Dreamcatcher and K-Frek with the op, I think this team could definitely go far. But one thing that is a little bit of a flaw is that they could go a little bit too overcomplicated.
I think Lax had something like 12 or 13 assists with the flashes over the previous game. So very great performance, and they're gonna have to face this new. Let's say it like this. Let's present them like this new upcoming Swedish team, Team Duvan slash board Smiley, and it's Adam Fish, Monsta Fischer, David Obergan, Aberg, Philip Lebbe, Walfridsson, Jakob Sneaky Klassen, and Matthias Barretts Risberg, who is actually the only one we've seen playing before. So expecting, don't know exactly what to expect from this team, except for surprise.
Yeah, no,
I think everyone
absolutely.
heard that.
I mean,
but
from what I saw from the qualifiers, we're definitely going to be able to see Barrett perform once again. Hopefully, Snicka has been one of these players that just he's there. He's literally there when he needs to be there. Otherwise, he loves to go around, be a little bit all over the map. So I think the Swedish team could definitely put up a fight. And I would say if it turned out to be Mirage now, obviously it's. I think it might be going in Norway's favor, but I still believe that Sweden might be able to bring it back just because of Norway playing against Finland now. You know, one thing is for you, for example, playing League of Legends, you play on the same map all the time. You can't really. The only way you could really be distracted from the previous game is if you're playing one lane, for example. And then all of a sudden you switch and you have something stuck from the previous game.
But I'm a mastermind, so I play all lanes, all champions.
Either way, so in CSGO, for example, when you're playing Mirage and you're stomping your opponents in the previous match, you have too much confidence when you go into the next one.
Oh, you have that in League of Legends as well. You know, you go one game and you have like 21 kills, and you know, like you play Twitch and you carry everything, and then you go to the other game, and after 10 minutes you're 0-8. So
exactly.
Yeah, Jonathan, you look at me like I do that, but
I'm
we
not
all know
either way.
I'm not pinpointing anyone there.
When we're now coming into what supposedly will be Mirage, I think Norway is gonna be overcomplicating things, which Sweden again, like Finland did, is going to be able to use.
You're actually right. It's a bit difficult, I think, to. I mean, at least from my perspective, to play the same map twice, because you know you get used to some kind of one play style to one type of execution that works against one opponent, and sometimes you might get like stuck with that idea or that game plan, and then you have a new opponent and they have seen you playing in the previous game and they found like a hiccup or a lack or
these guys are not holding A site the way that they should, and then you're coming into the next game and expecting them to hold the same way. And that's
like
why I would love to see new maps.
Like that's like I can relate to that a lot when it comes to League of Legends, because I have a very hard time playing the same champion like many games in a row because I don't change up the playstyle. Like I have one type of playstyle when I play Twitch, as you mentioned, and then so like I try to always play different champions every game, just so I go in with a new mentality that these are new opponents and I need to do something else, and not play according.
So that's
to
why I
my
would suggest you guys in the Twitch chat vote for Overpass, so we get a new map.
Yeah, exactly. And
maybe we should do a production ban.
I mean,
actually,
in the end, Jesper,
yeah.
I mean, it's up to us to decide the rules. That's the thing. That's the beauty and the power of King of Nordic as well. It's like we are not enforced by any kind of law to do anything like anyone else. So we can do whatever.
I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. Like for the production to ban a map.
Just so you guys remember, this whole concept started with 3 guys in the studio and a pizza wheel. So I mean, you know,
Good, that's true.
I mean,
very fair,
Yeah.
fair
checking
point.
from a historical point of view or perspective, it's
All right. So shall we make our predictions though? Oh wait, I haven't locked in the map pick. It's going to be Mirage.
Aw.
Anyway, so let's
They
move
have
on
2 minutes
to.
delay. I told them to vote overpass.
All right.
yeah, she has the power. She decides. So.
Yeah.
All
Thank
right.
you for
let's-
choosing Mirage again. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
She
I
hasn't-
I'm gonna watch you, like, be annoyed at that map, and
No,
that's
we're
gonna
not-
be
I-
hilarious for
it's
me.
not about
so.
being annoyed by the map. It's just obviously we would like to see
Yeah,
the
I
teams
know,
performing
know.
also on
Thank you.
and challenge them a bit.
Thanks for the
Yeah,
save.
yeah, I'm trying to do my best, bro. But yeah, so we love Mirage, obviously.
All right. So predictions. Jasper, you wanna start this baby up?
Oh God. To be honest, for me, after seeing the first game, I really feel like this is a 50-50, to be honest with you. I'm since I do believe that this is more 50-50, I'm actually gonna be going for Sweden at this point, and I'm gonna go like Sweden 16-12. No, 16-13. 13. Sorry. Last time I actually thought of in the previous game 16-12, 16-11 was actually my thought, but I went 16-9. This time I thought 16-13.
Can I go second?
Sure.
No,
You do
no,
Okay,
no,
I
you don't
wanna-
know, Jonathan.
No, she will like
Keep the order.
Yeah, but I'm the host. Okay, I'm gonna go second. I'm actually gonna counter that and say Norway 16-13.
And you want to go second because of
You're both annoying as hell because I was like, I'm gonna be like the one picking up Sweden, you know, and I would say 16 something, and he goes Sweden. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna counter him, and I'm going Norway same on the same score line, and you come and say,
That's why I wanted to go second because I had a feeling that you would say Norway 16-13. So I just wanted to steal that
can I
from
just
you.
keep my prediction for this map?
You
And
don't
the
have
next
to
one
predict.
count double instead.
Honestly, you can just say like France 16-0.
No, but like,
France.
yeah, well, definitely that will be the
France.
scoreline for France every single week. That's why we don't include France in the King of Nordic because it will be too one-sided. That's the big problem with
Okay.
that. But no, let's see that there is no flag behind. I was like, okay, no, I would say
Unfortunately,
I think I will go. I will go Norway, but 16-14.
All right.
That's my prediction, by the
That's
way.
my prediction, but
They are very fast at trolling the casters and trolling the. Here we
but
go.
they're not
Wow.
fast at all with changing when it's
Yeah.
actually correct. Anyway, let's take a look at the standings. 'Cause it has it has happened a lot since. I am now third place, which is a big disappointment, but that's okay. I mean, Jonathan is like ninth place,
Yeah,
which
but
is
it doesn't-
awesome.
he actually went up a spot, so
Yeah. I mean, like, it
he
doesn't-
climbs. We go down.
doesn't matter to start fast if you can't keep up the
Yeah.
pace till the end. I mean, you know, it's after episode 8. That's when it will count, and that's where I will be top 3.
Good luck.
I don't need luck for that.
But Silly is actually in the second spot, which is
Yeah.
interesting to see.
That is.
Fun
Our
to see you.
observer is actually.
Good for you, Carl.
Yeah, but
good for
he,
you.
yeah, like,
Good job, Carl.
is it like a bit cheating as well in a certain way? Because he seems
Yeah,
like
yeah.
and you know.
He
all
talks to the players like, "Are you
matches-
going to win today? Do you feel good? Have you eaten breakfast? Is everything nice? Have you eaten dinner? Okay. What are you drinking? Water? Or are you drinking energy drink?
Are you
Energy drink?
stressed? Are you having any problems you want to discuss with me right now?
Do you have a family issue? Are you going to a therapist?
Well, it doesn't
Are you
go
feeling good? Okay, good.
Okay,
You're gonna
just
win.
to rationalize everything. He's not going that far, but yes, for sure he's the one that has
You
the more.
don't know that.
I mean, Carl is adminning in Carl's way. Like, Jonathan, I don't think you should tell him how to admin.
No,
and
but
how-
I'm not telling
if
him
he
anything
wants
anymore.
to
He does.
talk to our players about how they're feeling today, he should.
I don't think
And
the
he-
players
he-
accept it though.
If he wants them to feel comfortable talking to him about
Welcome to
their
the silly
problems,
therapy.
then he should be able to do that. Like,
Yeah, he should.
Yeah,
be
but I don't
like-
think the players do that. But it would have been fun. if
But
he
it-
actually
I mean, he
did.
can try it now. Like, now we got the ideas. 'Cause he can
Sorry,
do it right
Jonathan.
now.
by 12 seasons of experience, because I've been adminning it, I kind of know for a fact it's very rare that
The
when a
players
player
want to talk.
wants to talk about stuff that are not related to exactly the match. You
Yeah.
don't hear anything from them before. You don't hear anything from them after, except when there is like issues about I don't know stuff.
The good example
Go.
is when you as an admin ask, "Hi, how are you doing?" And he's like, "Hi."
It's like man, this is too close. It's like just tell me what you want me to tell
Yeah.
you, and keep
Veto.
it.
Done.
No,
All
that's not entirely true. We've had like players that afterwards became I wouldn't say friends, but at least we talked a bit about over stuff. But it's very very rare.
Wow. It's very wow.
Wow.
All right, so I feel like we should move on with this section because we're getting giggly. So Sweden.
You're continuing.
And she's giggling,
Yeah.
So Sweden versus Norway will start after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners: Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se; Finland, CSGOFinland.fi; Denmark, esport.dk; and Norway, Gamer.no. This game is brought to you by LG, Clean Drink, and Ninja Casino.
So, once again, back at the caster desk. And once again, we are going to be casting a Mirage. Once again, we're going to be casting Norway, this time against Sweden. What are your thoughts overall?
Like that we are gonna enforce a Mirage ban for the upcoming
Production ban, that would have been awesome.
Again, we can do whatever, Technically, you're the one deciding in the end. You have the control of the over the game rules for this season. I mean, since last season, it's you who's in charge. Anyway, so we are gonna have Mirage right now.
Yeah, for next episode, Mirage is out of the picture. We're gonna bring back Cobblestone.
You're gonna have to talk to the partners first about changing the rules halfway through the season.
Are you guys down? Aight.
But like Mirage again, I mean, we've been joking a bit around, but it's a good map. It's the map where the best team wins all the time, almost every single time. Like you like to remind everyone, which is true. So
it is true. That's the fun part.
It is true. I think we talked about Mirage like so many times that I'm start to like a bit of creativity in how to introduce the map and everything. But
it's more Mirage, mid A, B, underground, seed spawn, T spawn.
But
Smokes.
Sweden has actually been performing on Mirage during the qualifier, I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And they defeated like some big Swedish names as well.
Yes.
Ah, yes.
They did not, I do believe. It was actually the
But they
team that they were facing up against in the... I think the big names went out in the quarterfinals, maybe no, the semifinals. Sorry.
But then
So, so they, yeah, you actually right. Sorry, I messed up.
Yes, they did beat the big guys. And then in the other semifinal, it was Lavine versus and some NG teams. Where Lavine was facing off against these guys in the final. It was a pretty tight match. But as you mentioned, there wasn't big names in there. And,
yeah, Swedish, the Melonhead and stuff. And
Melonhead, and these guys.
Sorry, I didn't want to throw you off guard. I felt like you remember.
No, but it was Melonhead. It was DH was a part of it. I mean, it was a couple of guys that we have actually seen a couple of times, or many times actually. King of Nordic, Robin, for example, and I mean these guys are actually King of Nordic
champions. They've been on the throne and they got jackpots as well. So yeah, definitely. So they faced off this experience and very talented local Swedish teams. So the fact that we don't know much about them right now doesn't necessarily mean that they are going to underperform. And the fact that it's on Mirage is, I think,
much fun.
It's actually a good thing because it, if there is some kind of, oh my god, if there is some kind of experience or level difference, it will be a bit reduced by the fact that they're playing Mirage. Although. And the 9th round is gonna go in favor of Sweden, so they will have the possibility to choose for the side. Is it? Do you think it? I mean, I think it's also very important when you're a team like Sweden, newcomers like them, to have the possibility in the best of one on King of Nordic in the semifinal to decide which side they want to start on. And they decided CT.
Definitely. I mean, now that they're going to be able to decide, and they've decided, I mean, they could really pick the side that they would like to, or where they feel the most confident on. And Mirage on a map like that, if you want to start it calm, you can start on the CT side, obviously, and make sure to really get into the game, especially when you're playing for the first time. But yes, indeed, we are going to expect some really fun plays coming in here. So Norway Team Demise is going to be facing up against Duvan. So they again, really fun matchup, but the Swedes are completely, almost 4 of them are completely new that we haven't really seen a lot before. Barrett's, on the other hand, we have seen earlier, been playing a much. I was talking about Snicke. He's one of the guys that is going to be lurking quite much, or actually be in those locations all by himself. So he can get a lot of key kills, so to speak. But once again, we're going to be starting off Mirage, the second game of the evening, Sweden versus Norway. Who is going to be facing up against Denmark? Well, we will be able to find it out after this game. And it has started with Norway marching towards A side immediately. Sweden, on the other hand, is going to be placing 3 CTs towards the B side.
Yeah, this time we see Norway deciding to go for an A execution. We've seen them playing B on their first T side of the evening, previous match. And actually, it's only Sneaky inside of the site. Barrett has been pushed back further back from jungle. He's gonna get defeated and challenged by Lax and Sykes. The bomb has been planted, and it's the first retake situation for Sweden. They need to find to connect the kills on Lax and K-Frick, sorry. But it's not gonna quite happen. Lax is gonna continue his rampage. He's gonna connect a few bullets, and first round goes for Norway. 3 kills for Lax. A very convincing round.
Yeah, definitely, just marching towards the site there. But one thing that is actually interesting, and this is where I would love to be able to draw on a map, but you saw there in the beginning of the push that they were smoked towards connector, really making sure to smoke off connector, but then he flashed just a simple flash over towards A side, but then all the 3 members that actually pushed in towards A stayed underneath stairs, waited for the flash, and then pushed on, and that meant that they were actually getting full-on power over the jungle area. So that was a really nice play coming in from Norway. Even though it was just 1 flash, it could make such a huge difference.
Every utility at this point and at this level are crucial. And this time they're going to sniff off connector. Savvy is going to find Sneaky, who's not going to be expecting anyone that early into the round. Lax is going to continue his rampage as well, finding a kill. Sykes is going to find 2. And it's only it comes down to Barrett, isolated around Market. His position has been spotted and he's gonna get taken down by K-Frex. So 2-0, well, expected from Norway after the win of the pistol round, but it's also important to do it very convincingly to not lose too many members. And they did it like almost to perfection with only Lax going down.
Indeed, but now we are going to be able to see full-on buy from Sweden. Not a lot of utilities on the other hand, which is unfortunate, but they've been investing into Augs instead. So we do have 2 smokes that they use now. Fishmonster has been using his smoke, or Uberian used his smoke as well, and now they don't have any smokes. So they're not going to be able to defend that well. It's all about angles and the duels at this point. They do have a couple of flashes, obviously, and I do believe it's Fish Monster. Yes, indeed, he's actually there on the B side to help him out, but it doesn't have a flash. So there's no way to actually go in for the peak. But there we go, Lebe. He's just going to be holding the angle, being able to find 1, 2, almost a third. And there we go, Fish Monster as well. Going to be able to find at least K-Freck going down, Dreamcatcher going down, Bomb has been going down. And now it's all down to Sykes. In this 1-on-4 with an AK in hand, can he be able to do anything about this? Well, he's going to be taking damage. He also is noticed immediately in Sweden, only lost 1 member and also picked up a round.
Yeah, very unorthodox play from Norway coming up around the B bomb site. Like you said, like you highlighted, like Sweden had no utility except for that only smoke they had around B, and despite the lack of resources, they just annihilated Norway's attack. Norway didn't quite respect Lebe's positioning or the fact that there could be a not close range at this point. Just went for an early drop on the side, didn't work out, and they got just punished for it.
Oh, that grenade on the other hand could definitely do a lot of damage. And a Molotov that comes in. Dreamcatcher goes down immediately. K-Frick is the one using the AWP and is going to get into position, gets one. Can he get a second one? That's got to be the question. They are going to be having information about the Fish Monster being on short at least. Uberian gets a flash with himself, but it doesn't really manage to get the kill in that situation. So 4 versus 4. Bomb still in T-spawn as well.
Oh, but I think he spot. No, he didn't. He didn't quite spot Sykes. Very unfortunate, because I think he would have had the lead on the challenge, but somehow Sykes with this Deagle finding the head of Obergun. We've seen him performing very well with little amount of without any massive weaponry. So he has been very solid on the first map with this Deagle as well. Sneaky's gonna find one for himself. I think he spotted at least one member coming from ramp. Yes, he did. That's the bomber down, but K-Frek has pushed towards jungle. He has taken control of that area of the map, and now it's a 2v2. And Sneaky doesn't even have to zoom in or to scope with that AUG. He finds Sykes with his Deagle, and now it comes down to K-Frek. He's gonna get spotted. Yes, he will. And with only 4 HP remaining, that is an easy second round for Sweden. So 2-2 for the second round, second map in a row. We don't see any team really taking any significant lead at this point.
No, but we could definitely see how Sweden has been setting up to actually play this map.
Yeah, definitely.
Because that is something that I think is pretty... Sorry, I was trying to pull out some water. Either way, but yes, indeed, Sweden... We could see a definite start from them, the way that they would like to play, so they were going to be keeping a little bit further behind, but they like to take the duels as well. Take a look at this. Uberian is going to have 4 terrorists, and he's going to be holding Mouse 1 with the SMG, being able to get at least 3 of them. Uberian there to help out with an SMG as well. So that's a third round, obviously. You know, against pistols, it was basically Glocks, perhaps flashes, but nothing more, nothing less, and they're going to be able to pick up third round. Not only that, but they will be getting some extra bucks from the SMG kills.
Yeah, Obergun, I think so. He got an extra 1.5k just thanks to these 4 kills with the SMG. It was very important because it's always a bit more harder from the CT perspective to stack up money at this point. And Sweden has done it very well. Norway has had to invest everything they had this round to get a decent weaponry, but at the cost of some utilities. Only 1 flash on K-Frek, 3 smokes, sorry. So they will have to give this utility some kind of value, and Obergun going aggressive. He's gonna get taken down, but not before he takes K-Frek with him.
Barrett's with the AWP is going to get 1 shot at immediately. Lax is incredibly fast with that AK. Not only that, but Fish Monster is going to get baited. Actually, couldn't decide which one he wanted to take the peek on. Meanwhile, They have been taking control over the A side. Lebe might be able to be the only one who can stop it, all depending on if they're going to be able to find an early entry here towards the A side. Making a little bit of noise there. A smoke as well. Could definitely see where the smoke was going to be put as well. And they should be able to find a frag here. Yes, indeed. They do manage to find an entry. Picking up an AK as well. Now there's a 2 versus 2. Sneak it down on low HP, but I do have a Molotov, a nade, and a flash to use on the CT side. The terrorist doesn't have anything. They only have their AKs and their skills in order to try to get the to win the duels. Malax still just waiting. Heard that someone's dropping by, holding the angles. This is a really good round coming in from Norway.
Yeah, very, very good run from them. Very, like, solid hold as well from the bomb side, despite the lack of utility. Very good crossfire. A little bit of something I would like to put maybe on the back of the lack of experience. We've seen Fishman Steph spotting 2 members from Norway around mid, and didn't really commit to any of them. Kind of got confused, trying to go for a little bit of both at the same time. And in this situation, when you spot 2 members, you need to commit for one and just try to get that one down. You know.
Yeah, he saw the player down right first. But then he realized that I was going to get killed easily from the guy in top mid. So he wanted to take him first, but at the same time, get a kill and get traded instead.
But that gives a half a second for Norway to communicate about, because he obviously got spotted. So in my opinion, I think he would have had a better chance to just go for the first duel instead of trying to reload, to reposition his crosshair for the long range shot. But at the same time, Dreamcatcher and Barrett finding kills for their team. O'Bergen is here as well to defend this A side. Barrett with the second AWP shot. He's gonna connect on Savvy. He has information about the third member around short. And that was Sykes, who's gonna go down. Yeah. Dreamcatcher is completely isolated, and that's an easy round for Sweden. That was also a full buy run for Norway.
Yeah, Barrett's coming in with a hat-trick as well with that AWP, and that's kind of what I've expected as well, seeing the AWP on Barrett's hands. So, and I think this is where it's going to get very interesting when it comes down to the op play, since we did see Dreamcatcher and K-Frike using the ops really, really well on the CT side. But if Sweden can pick up a couple of rounds here, perhaps they're going to have a really good T side as well. Let's see now, though. What I know, I think Barrett's might be jumping down. He's going to be perhaps throwing a Molotov and a flash. And with the flash going down, he's going to be jumping down. That could actually mean...
Definitely support, though.
Oh, no. Oh, that is disgusting. Not only that, but that gives him an AK and a way to actually push in towards the site immediately. Barrett is there to outlaw Snick it with the AUG as well from CT spawn. And now the terrorists are actually locked down towards connector. Savvy being able to find at least one of the entries, trying to push in. Lepe, he's there being able to find at least 2 of them all by himself. Snick is there to help out with the AUG once again. Picking up the AWP, it's going to be Lepe. Really good round coming in for Sweden, but not only that, but the entry for coming in from Norway. That is a beauty when it comes to P250.
Yeah.
It's so satisfying to hit.
Definitely, and they did like some kind of heavy damage. Barrett has lost his AWP in the process. So a very good eco round for Norway. I think they could have done a little bit better after the 2 opening kills they got for themselves. They just tried to overcommit for the weapons instead of just going straight for the bomb site. I think it would have been a good play if they wouldn't have had to face Lebes or O'Bergen's AUG. That was actually devastating for themselves. But again, it was an eco round, and they have been able to afford an AWP for K-Frek. But he will have to connect with it.
A couple of trades already, quite early into the round. Barrett with the AWP is going to be playing from short. Meanwhile, O'Bergen has gone down. And they're doing the frog over there. Which can he actually... Oh, I thought it was going to reach. Did not, unfortunately. Barrett, there's going to be a flash coming in. He's going to be taking a peek, and that's a headshot with an AWP. That's not easy to do. But he surely dealt 432 damage, I think it is, when you shoot AWP to his head. Either way, Snicket gone down as well. As 3 versus 3. But if you take a look at the HP here, we do have Savvy down on 6 HP. A rather good setup as well when it comes to the CT side. They could definitely use Barrett from A side to take a peek towards short. Or Lebe, on the other hand, all by himself towards the B side. Could be taking care of this all by himself. Well, depending on how Sev is going to be playing this, kind of expect him to go past. He might be able to find an entry here as well towards Fish Monster. Yes, indeed, but it's going to be taken out. Lebet will be able to find a third kill in that round as well. Sweden is running away now with the CT side, but once again, we haven't really seen much from the Norwegian T side, and from what we've seen, kind of look rather shaky. I think CT side is more the demise thing.
They showed more guarantee, I would say, maybe more confidence on their CT side, at least on the previous map, on the previous match, sorry, versus Finland. And this time again, they're gonna get surprised by Fish Monster. Aggressive hold from underpass. The flash is gonna pop up, but the timing is gonna be a bit off, so he's not gonna get punished for it. Lax on the other end is gonna find him on the top side of mid. So let's it comes down to 3v3. Despite Sweden's early advantage, Norway has been able to equalize fairly nicely.
Once again, it's the Deagles, man. And one guy in the Twitch chat did say that Lax was one of the better Deagle players when I did the Norwegian qualifiers. And I could definitely see that, being able to find the entry while running in that situation is not easy, but it's so satisfying being able to land that one dig. Now, Lebbe has been taking a look towards B apps, but I didn't get any information about that in the early rounds. Oh, he decides to go back now. Should be able to find one. Yes, he does. And now the terrorists might be pushing it. Lebbe has the information, gave that to Snicka. So Snicka is already on the B side. Should be able to get in a good position here to defend it. I could definitely hear them.
Support.
And oh! Good trade.
Yeah, a very crucial trade, I would say, because he will be able to plant the bomb. I don't think he's going to be able to defend it because of the crossfire that Sweden is pulling right now. But getting the plant at this point is super important. Obergan, he's going to find his head, or at least he's going to find a kill. They will be able to look a bit around to see if there is any kind of better weapon. I think, is there an op that has been dropped? I don't think so.
I don't know. Let's follow Lebbe and see where.
I just gotta secure an AK. I think he's looking for it. Because there is definitely an op that has been dropped on the map now. He's not gonna find anything. So, but it's an AK. And 7th round for Sweden. Heavy investment coming from Norway. Full investment. Dreamcatcher with his op. He has been so successful on the city side of Mirage versus Finland, and it's a bit quiet this for only 4 kills for him. So and his team needs him.
Definitely, and not only that, but they've been playing a lot now, obviously playing on the T side, and I would say in his defense that the CT side is a little bit easier when it comes to playing AWPs as well. On the other hand, here we go with Obelia and Kfric finding a trade instantly, but let's just see. Again, Sweden is doing a lot of damage at the same time. They managed to find a trade, but Dreamcatcher also down on 16 HP. So, I mean, they could definitely go south really fast here. And now you can see Fish Monster playing with the AWP towards the B site. And he's just going to be waiting, because I do believe we are going to have Sykes coming into his crosshair any second.
That angle is almost unlosable from an AWP at this point, so Sykes is going to have to be extremely reactive.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a laser thing. So as soon as you see the color switch, press mouse 1.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that hard. Either way, Barrett. Oh, he does see one. He does manage to react on time as well, and does manage to find a frag on the Lax. Dreamcatcher still has the AWP, but he's going to be going a little bit slowly there. Fish Monster does manage to find a frag as well, and Fish Monster with the AWP. Again, we see Sweden really dominating at this point.
Yeah, this double up setup is dealing so much damage to the Norwegian lineup. They haven't found like the solution to counter it at this point. And 8 points. Sweden has already won the half, and we are only at the beginning of round 12, Jesper. So very interesting to see how Norway is gonna react, and that Molotov is gonna connect with Barrett's dealing 31 damage. So he's gonna have to be careful, and he's not just going for the duel. A little bit of a late challenge. He had no support, no flash coming from Sniper Nest or from Window, from any of his teammates. Just confident in the fact that he could take the duel. But Kfric, and this time they switch up the upper. It's Kfric now who decides to takes the responsibility to to play the sniper.
Well, we definitely saw this from Norway earlier, actually, on their CT side as well. When they started to lose a couple of rounds, they were overconfident and just went like in for the peaks where they shouldn't have gone for the peaks. Take a look at this, though. We do have K-Frick. We do also have a Fish Monster. We do see that Berian is in a really good position, being able to find two of his own, but K-Frick is going to be there for the trade, yes, instantly. Lebbe is going to be coming down on the rotation, should be coming from CT spawn. K-Frick is probably going to be holding that angle. Meanwhile, we do have Sykes. No, Sykes is actually going to be staying in Palace instead. Meanwhile, K-Frick is going to be the one who is going to be going for the bomb plant instead. Going for the bomb plant, but that's an instant headshot. Nice job there from Sykes. But yes, indeed, I would say that this round actually got lost because of Barrett.
Barrett.
I mean,
because of the aggressive, like over-aggressive pick from Connector.
Yeah, he could have stayed on the A side, actually help out with that, being able to challenge K-Frick with the AWP as well.
Yeah, I think afterwards, now that we've seen that the round didn't go in favor of Sweden, we can say it. But I think it just Sweden has had such a momentum since the beginning of the map. I think they felt like maybe they could go for the challenge or go for the duel. Maybe a little bit of disrespect, but not this time. This time he's gonna find lags. But it's so weird. So many times we see players getting caught off guard with grenades or their molotovs or utilities in their hand, and they need to. I mean, at this point, you need to be very careful.
I gotta highlight Sykes here a little bit. The way that he is on fire with his aim today.
Yes.
As soon as he sees someone, he actually instantly reacts to it. And he's been finding some very crucial entries. Not only that, but the previous round, just checking CT spawn for a split second, being able to see the color switch, as I've been talking about. And then all of a sudden, it's an instant headshot once more. So, very nice job coming from Sykes, who did not see the terrorist coming up from behind, and they're just going to be expecting him to be in connector. Meanwhile, two CTs towards the B site. Now they're going to be starting the rotation. So Fish Monster is going to be the one towards CT spawn. Meanwhile, they're standing back in back. Dreamcatcher does find an entry. There we go with Fish Monster on the other hand. Dreamcatcher, Sykes, and Xavi. And all of a sudden, it looks like the first game, we had 8-4. All of a sudden, the terrorists came back. As you can see, Sweden does not have a lot of money, so there's probably going to be at least sixth round, maybe even the 7th.
Yeah, but this should go to yeah, like you said, the 8-6 scoreline. Probably 8-7, because if despite to the round loss bonus, I don't think Sweden will have the liberty to invest too heavily next round. But obviously there is a round to be played first, but with only like 2 P250s, it seems almost impossible. Norway, on the other hand, has full weaponry, and Sykes is gonna open this round with 2 kills, completely destroying the connector hold from Sweden. Lux is gonna find Fish Monster from Palace, and this should be an easy plant and an easy round for Norway.
Lebbe going in for the peak, though, might be able to find at least one. It's going to get completely flashed, going to be burning up. There's a barbecue party here.
It's barbecue season, Jesper.
Exactly, it's summertime. Snicky, on the other hand, only has a USB to work with, and he's probably going to shoot the first guy he sees. Or K-Frick is going to execute him. 8-6. Now, the buy is going to be interesting here from Sweden, and this is going to be the last round for the first half as well. We can see definitely some AUGs. But used utility damage for Barrett is 165.
Yeah, but enemy flashed 16 for Barrett. 16 enemy flash after one half. It's one enemy flashed, more than one enemy flashed per round.
Sure. K-Frick is really on point when it comes to the AWP today, but it's got to be taken out. Fish Monster and Berian finding another frag as well. Lux is going to be able to trade 2 versus 2. And we also have Barrett being really close by. Question is if there's going to be a oh my god, yes, Dreamcatcher. Not only that, but they get the information in the perfect flash, and that's a 1 tap from God. And that also means that we do have 8-7 in the scoreline. So maybe not the first half that was like the first game, but we did at least have a really good first half.
Very good first half, yeah, and very solid comeback. We saw Norway entering this half or this map a bit shaky, not really as convincing as their T side was not as convincing as their city side on the previous match.
Yeah,
but they adjusted pretty well. They came back stronger at the end of the half. So yeah, looking forward to see how if they still dominate their city side, and if Sweden will come with some exotic stuff on their executions.
Exact. The second half is coming right up after this.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners: Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se; Finland, CSGOFinland.fi; Denmark, esport.dk; and Norway, Gamer.no. This game is brought to you by LG, Clean Drink, and Ninja Casino.
We are back with the second half. 8 rounds for Sweden, 7 rounds for Norway. And there is going to be more to come for the second half. But you did mention that Sweden is going to be playing on the CT side, and it's going to be interesting to see, but also the consistency of Norway on the CT side.
Yeah, it's something we've been highlighting. Previous map that we've highlighted before the beginning of this one, that Norway has been very solid, very constructed and committed on their city side, and they did very well against Finland. And this time it's a very interesting four-man stack from Norway on the B side, but the bomb has been left over just behind the A ramp. Interesting. Savi is the only one defending the A side of Smoke is gonna come and gonna block connector, but Dreamcatcher is gonna find Obergun from underpass. The bomb has already been planted though, and now Sneaky is trying to equalize, and it did. Finding likes in the process. So 4v4, 3 members rotating from city side for Norway. Libby is close range on the side. It's not quite connecting head-to-head. He's gonna find one. He's gonna find maybe 2, but the defuse is happening, and there is a diffuser in the hand of Norway. He's gonna miss every single shot. Great positioning from Savig, like just dodging every single bullet. And this is a ninja defuse with 3 Swedish players alive, Jesper.
Yeah, that's not something we usually see on King of Nordic. But how it happens is basically they had 3 members coming in from the CT side. One of them had a diffuse kit, had a smoke in hand. Kind of expected it to go in the way that it did, but it was more likely for the terrorists to actually just hunt the CTs that were about to kill them more than actually try to get the one who's diffusing and hiding in the smoking, just getting going for the insta diffuse. I mean, it works out. Definitely worked out. On the other hand, good job there, Sykes with a flash assist. Not only that, but K-Frick being able to find Frank. An AK on Barrett's on the other hand, and he's down on 67 HP already. Does have helmet and armor. Or Bagan coming up from behind, being able to find one. Can he get traded? Not at this point in time. On the other hand, Barrett did go down. But Savvy is going to be the victim of Snickers Deagle instead. And all of a sudden we do have AKs and UMPs being able to play it. But Dreamcatcher coming in with the M4 from Jungle. And he's not going to be able to find the any fragments yet. Bang going down with the UMP. Sykes finds Snicker. And all of a sudden it's all down to Lebe. And he's been finding one with the Deagle. Note that both of the ZDs are towards city spawn. Has the Deagle in hand but only 5 HP. He needs to go for the 1-taps. Not a problem for Norway, picking up 9 rounds.
Yeah, still some damage has been dealt to Norway, 3 members going down, so it's a small victory at this point for Sweden. They need to take everything they can because already we can see a tendency or a trend that Norway feels more comfortable playing the city. They feel more comfortable going for the retakes, and overall they feel more comfortable playing a bit more defensive than proactive.
Yeah, absolutely. But now, once again, they're going to be taking mid control here, Sweden. And Lax is standing in a really good position. I think he might have seen the terrorist on the right side there. Ubergan is going to be coming in for the peek through the smoke, though, not being able to find a frag doing any damage, but he's going to be taking damage instead. Meanwhile, though, they're going to be boosting up, from what it looks like. And they're going to be boosting up Barrett, who has an SMG, and that is actually really good. Being able to get that one up, make sure that he can stand in his position and just not be expected at all. Because they're actually going to leave him there. Which is interesting. Right now they're going to be pushing towards A. They know that there should be people in mid, but since they rotated, and also a fake towards B, means that Barrett is going to get some information here. Perhaps that the Dreamcatcher has rotated, but he's still just going to play his side, and this is actually really good play coming in from Sweden. Because he should be able to find a kill here. All caught off guard. Yes, indeed. It's going to be Dreamcatcher picking up an M4. He's going to be holding the rotation, obviously. Savvy, on the other hand, is going to be the worst. CT Spawn's getting a Molotov, then it's going to be falling back. 3 versus 3 on the other hand. And we do see Norway likes to go in for the retakes. And that is Barrett being all too greedy.
A bit of late, but a little bit too greedy and a very weird positioning. Sneaky is now all by himself. The smoke will come through to connect to that, will block his side, and he's gonna get killed he's even gonna get killed before the smoke blooms. So that's actually an easy round for Norway, easier than it looked. And Norway, I don't think they have lost any single retake since the beginning of the evening.
No, actually not. No, actually not.
I'm not quite sure about
It was
that.
on the T side they've been losing most of them.
They have at least like above like 70% success when it comes to retakes.
Absolutely.
They know exactly how to play from not from behind, but like to play from defensive position and enter and breaking the opponent's defense in an afterplan situation. So very solid, actually very impressive playstyle, I would say. And Dreamcatcher is back on his AWP. AWP fine, getting towards window. Lots of smokes, lots of flashes, and Molotov exchange around A side. And Leve is just gonna push out without the support of any of his teammate Flash. Somehow it's working for Sweden with Fish Monster finding 2 kills. 3v2 situation, another retake for Norway. But this time it's a 2v3. And only 1 smoke on K-Frag, but Fish Monster and Barrett are very low HP.
Yeah, indeed, but we also have Snicka, who's on full HP, playing together with Barrett towards the ramp. We also have Fish Monster, and they're going to be Molotoving, just shoulder peeking, getting the frags instantly, but Dreamcatcher is there with the AWP. K-Frag was in the way in that situation, that's why Dreamcatcher couldn't really take a duel. Gonna be smoking up CT Spawn. He has only 22 HP, so I'm not sure. Does he survive here? Yes, he does.
8. He's gonna take 8 damage, I think.
Let's see if you're right.
Oh, so.
Hey,
he moved. We lost sight. I'm pretty sure he moved a bit, like even further back.
Yeah, sure. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, usually it's like around 7 to 8 damages from this position, and like around 15 if you don't have Kevlar.
So now 10 rounds for Norway, but Sweden managing to get at least 1 round here on the terrorist side. And now they're going to be making sure to smoke off connector, smoke up window, and it looks like there might be a push towards short really fast. Dreamcatcher is going to be there on the other hand. Not only that, but he's going to be having help from Sykes, who does not have a lot of money. It's only Dreamcatcher who has the AWP, so very important for him to get an entry here.
Can he get the call out at this point? He's gonna attack 1, and with the support of Sykes, it's a 2nd kill for himself as well. And suddenly, with only like a Deagles and an AWP, it's a 2v5 situation for Sweden. It's even like a 5v1. Libby is gonna find Sykes, so he's gonna deal some kind of damage, but he's all alone. He has the bomb, but that Kobe nade was perfectly timed and perfectly through by Savvy, and that was a savage round for Norway.
Hey.
Hey.
No, but that was actually really nice play. Dreamcatcher going in for the first one, just hiding, drawing the attention towards him. Sykes is there with the deagle, being able to find at least one of the frags, and all of a sudden Dreamcatcher is going to go out once more with the AWP.
Questionable decision still from Obergun. He's going for the retake, for the refrag or the revenge, but with a knife out, you know, just a like.
Yeah.
So
I don't think there's any way you can defend it, actually.
So yes, he got caught off guard by the position that Sykes had, which was very clever from him, but still that jump was very weird. And well, anyway, let's see if they how they're gonna organize their attack for this round, and they have taken full control of A side again, and we'll have to play from a retake position, but
they're playing this so well. You could actually see that. I think it was Savvy towards CT spawn. Yes, indeed. He instead of just going out trying to get a pick or two, he falls back towards CT spawn, holding just in case anyone's going to be pushing towards CT spawn, and they're just going to clean the house out. It's going to be 12 rounds for Norway once again. There's literally nothing they can do about this retakes. They need to have someone lurking.
The funny fact, or something I've just realized from Norway is like they're not perfect in the use of utilities when it comes to prevent something from happening. We've seen several times their smokes being a bit off or leaving a gap, the flash being a bit some flashes being mistimed a few times.
Yeah.
But when they actually have time to think, when they are in a retake position, then suddenly they use this and they maximize the impact of the utilities to almost perfection. That's why they almost always come on top or ahead when it comes to retakes. And Dreamcatcher is gonna actually miss some kind of an easy kill, because I think it was Lebe, and Lebe didn't spot him at all. But no biggie so far. It's still a 5v5. This nade will connect on Fish Monster, dealing 29 damage. Now he needs to be careful. One AUG shot will bring him down.
Oh my god, that was so close for K-Frag going down. I think he was the one boosting as well. So he was like, I'm stuck. Get away. Move.
Fortunately for Norway, he survived. 1 HP. It's not a lot, but it can still be a big difference. And actually the scoreboard is super tight, Jesper. Everyone is sitting on the same kind of amount of kills. Very interesting to point out, and Sweden would have to brute force that A side this time, and they are doing it. Starts very well. Obergan opening Savvy from this sandwich position, finding 2 kills. Once again, we've seen him doing very well previous map as well from this position. Unfortunately for him, Barrett and Lebe have been able to break the defense from his teammates. Sykes has a smoke. Good use of the flash. It should be fine. Yes, he's gonna flash.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
2 members. He's gonna try to go for a ninja. He's gonna fake it, and oh my god, Barrett with the crucial jumpy headshot. A bit too close for comfort, but it worked out for Sweden.
Yeah, and they're gonna be able to buy up as well. The same goes for Norway. They're gonna be able to go for the full buy. They're just deciding, I think, what they would like to buy. So Lax buying an AWP for Dreamcatcher. K-Frag has an op as well. So this is where we're gonna see the dual opposite setup once more. Looks like Dreamcatcher is gonna be heading towards mid, and it's gonna be going aggressive towards mid as well. Just expecting a flash, but oh my god, the early picks that he managed to get in. Once again, K-Frag also all of a sudden being able to find a frag with an AWP. Sykes again finds a frag. K-Frag has a barbecue party at Obergan. This is a matter of seconds. In matter of seconds, Obergan is the only player alive, and K-Frag is there with an AWP to execute him as well.
Very interesting to see, to realize how Sweden did play this round, to be honest. It seemed like an eco.
Yeah.
Just going super fast forward, super aggressively on their positioning and on their information gathering, I would say. And they got instantly punished by this double up setup. So Sweden needs to respect that possibility for that playstyle from Norway, the capacity that they have to play like this, to play faster. And this time it's a pure eco, so it's more understandable to go for these early duels. Dreamcatcher miss one, miss two, but gonna connect finally the third shot on Sneaky.
He gets so many chances as well.
Yeah, he's not gonna be getting punished too much for it, or not, if not even not punished at all. And it might be a second clean sweep in a row, Jasper.
Surely looks like it. Lebedo, on the other hand, is going to be playing the Deagle, so perhaps he's going to be able to find an entry. If someone is pushing him, looks like Savvy wanted to push. Oh, hello. Yeah, Norway looking incredible, actually. And I did mention this to be more 50-50, and I would say it is 50-50. Sweden does manage to do a couple of good stuff on the CT side. T side looks a little bit more complicated for them. But Norway, once again, is going to be performing really well on this on CT side. But this is where I would like. Would it be fun to actually see them play on another map?
Definitely, but it works out for them. K-Frek is gonna misjudge the trajectory of this Molotov. And the spread, oh, but he's gonna find Lebe, it doesn't matter. He had the information of Lebe shooting him though, so I think it took some damage in the process. Yes, it actually took 66 damage. Still, very important shot, very well timed, very nice read of his opponent positioning. And suddenly, it's a 5v4. Is K-Frek gonna expect Obergan? Yes, he will. It's gonna go down to 7 HP, but it doesn't matter. He has done the job. He has secured 2 kills for his team. So even if he goes down right now, it's almost like it's a highway to the win for Norway that he left for his partner. Wow, is it gonna be a third clean sweep? I think Sweden hasn't secured any kill for the past 3 rounds, Jesper. So.
No, it definitely
Something
doesn't look good.
working.
Barrett's all by himself, on the other hand, has been performing really well. But if he's going to be able to get this 1 versus 5, it's going to be the question. Lax is just going to be holding the angle, going in for the shoulder peak, so just in case it's going to be there. Yes, indeed. And it is going to be another 15 rounds for Norway, which also means that we do have a match point. Might be the GG coming up now. And that is more likely the question. If there is going to be GG well played here, or if it's not going to be that, it's going to be the question. Here we go with the last round. What could potentially be the last round? We do see Fishmaster picking up the Galil. Ubedian Lebe with the AKs. But take a look at this. Norway's going to be going aggressive. Lax is going to be taking a really offensive peek. Not only that, but the Terrorist is actually going to be pushing out from Palace really quick, so there should be some trades coming in immediately. No, definitely not. No, count it out. Count it out. It doesn't matter. There is going to be Fishmonster all by himself. 1-on-4 situation. So many trades going against them once more. They do manage to find a frag on the Lax, but then the whole cavalry comes in and GG. Maybe. All depends on if Fishmonster's going to be able to actually clutch this. It's going to be a good flash, but it doesn't matter. Dreamcatcher is going to be finishing off the last one. 10-16.
10-16 indeed, Jesper. And once again, we've seen Norway not playing the perfect kind of play style at all. It has been a bit like shaky, a bit clumsy from time to time. Fortunately, I think it has been even clumsier on the Swedish side. The past like 3 to 4 rounds from Sweden has been, I wouldn't say dramatic, but clueless, very clueless in their execution and on what to do to really.
Sorry.
No worries. Very. Yeah, we see like Sweden might have missed a few tools on how to break Norway's defense overall, and we could see the last 3 to 4 rounds were heavily like completely one-sided in Norway's favor, and the execution from Sweden was lacking some overall perspective, some coordination, and maybe a little bit of communication as well. With players going out for a wide angle without the support of any flash, without any possibility without leaving a possibility for their teammates to retake or to refrag them or revenge them instantly if something goes wrong. So a little bit like of a I don't think that they lost hope at some point, but
No, definitely not. I think Sweden did what they could. Unfortunately,
yeah, that's actually I join you there
because I think they managed to get in towards the site. Maybe not because they played well.
maybe more because Norway allowed them to, if I want to put it that way. So that's why they got so many bomb plants. That's why their economy wasn't all too bad all the time, because they did manage to get the bomb plants, they did get some extra bucks in there. But still, I mean, Norway on a retake, it's going to be very tough for example, now Denmark to actually handle. To say that, at least we do have a final coming up. It's Norway versus Denmark. But before that, we do need an MVP for this game. So if you think that Sykes was the MVP, your MVP, it's MVP A in the Twitch chat you type in. And Savvy MVP B and Barrett's MVP C. Now, once again, who do you think is going to be your, who would you say is your MVP?
This time I think I would I think I would go Savvy. Actually, well, it's just my opinion.
Yeah. They would
Sykes
be 1%, I think. No.
Yeah, the Sykes has been like performing very well. I just felt like, see,
it was early into the
yeah,
polls.
it was very early into the poll, so there is also a little bit of a delay. So
That's true. Fair enough.
So no, I would say Savvy. I'm so happy to see him. Just because for the same reason, really. Then after the first, why I wanted to vote for Mika last match was because Savvy, whenever he had a kill, it was always an important one. The double kill he secured were always decisive for the round, and was always leading to a successful a point for Norway. That's just my feeling. Sykes has been very good, very on point with his aim, very on point with his deagles as well, or his deagle shots. I just felt like, I don't know. Savvy was not highlighted. We didn't highlight him all throughout the entire map, but when he did, it was, it led to Norway's success into the round. So that's why I like this kind of impactful players, and sometimes the guy that ends up with the highest amount of kill on the scoreboard is not all. I mean, he's not always the most impactful player of the team.
No, definitely not. I would agree on that. My MVP for me, at least, would be Sykes. I think that the way that he actually went in for the entry frags on the T side, because they did have some issues on the T side, but all of a sudden he turned around and managing to get the entries that really impacted this Team Sweden, and they had a lot of issues because you never saw where Sykes was going to be coming in. All of a sudden he was behind you in connector and got 2 kills out of that. Either way, we do have the final coming up, but we also have the challenges that is going to be coming up.
We don't okay, we know this time what it will be because we had to prepare.
Yes, there's more a challenge this time between us, I'd say. So again,
they can participate.
It is challenge. It is challenge between ourselves every time we play. But now we are actually challenging each other's creativity, I guess. I'm not sure. Lies or I don't know. Either way, we are going to be going to a break now. When we are back, we are going to be back with Mary. Also, we do have the final, which is going to be Denmark versus Norway.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners: Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se; Finland, CSGOFinland.fi; Denmark, Esport.dk; and Norway, Gamer.no.
forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners: Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se; Finland, CSGOFinland.fi; Denmark, esport.dk; and Norway, gamer.no.
It's time we actually managed to get the hype going, and we did have our first game that we did not hype, but it was an incredible game. Yes, it was. It was Finland versus Norway, and it started off pretty well, but Norway advanced, as you can see on the screen right now, because we were in the second game. Sweden versus Norway, we're picking it off in the semi-final. Now, it kind of had a 50-50 shot to it, but we did have some incredible games, incredible frags going back and forth. Sweden took the commando in the beginning of the game, but Norway, well, with the way that they were playing on the CT side and brought it back on the T side, they did win. And they did win with 16-10 as the final score. I said 16-10 as the final score, and Sweden is not going to the final, it is Norway.
Exactly. That's going to be interesting. We've had Sweden in the final.
Yeah!
Yeah, we've had Sweden in the final for the past forevers.
That's true.
But
I'm just sorry, like.
Did
I
you
don't know.
expect more hype?
No. It's just like the interesting
I'm
word.
sorry.
That
no, but it is like we've
Yeah,
had
it is.
Sweden in the finals like the past, at least since I started. I think Sweden has always been in the final.
no, it's interesting.
Oh my god. Oh.
Sorry, I wanted to troll.
Welcome back to King of Nordic, guys. Here we bully each other. Anyway, so I'm kidding. Shall we? So we do have something very fun to prepare, because we're gonna do a challenge that we're gonna talk a little bit more about in a second. But right now, let's jump straight into the map bans, which are also very interesting. So Norway have banned Train and Inferno, and Denmark have banned Overpass and Dust 2.
See?
So what you can choose from is Vertigo, Mirage, and Nuke.
Holy crap! They left Vertigo open.
So this,
There is no way we don't have a Vertigo tonight for the final. There is no way.
yeah. So if you want to pick a map, you can type the word pick Vertigo in the. No, I'm kidding. You can type the word pick and the map you want to see played in parentheses Vertigo. So please make that happen for us, because we want to show what we've done.
Come on, everyone wants to see Vertigo.
Everyone wants to see Vertigo. So
And it would be fun for us to try to cast
Drive.
yeah.
completely dry.
So yeah, it's okay. What we can? There are like already some key element of the map that hasn't been named. I know for sure, but there is nothing established, so can do whatever the frick we want. So that could be interesting, but it's not over yet. You still have obviously 10 more minutes to grow that bar to 99.9% for Vertigo.
Exactly. So also with that being said, the honor bets are also open. We are going to make our predictions after the challenge and after we know everything about the players. So you can place your bet by typing a bet and the country you think will win, followed by the score you think they'll have. So that's fun.
How do you predict Vertigo if it's the map we play? I have no idea. It's alright.
Luckily for me, I'm not going first. I'm going last.
Ooh, that's true. Oh my god.
It's not over yet.
It is not over yet. All right, Jesper, do you want to explain our little hashtag for a second?
Yes! Hashtag King of Nordic is where you can send in your tweets. If you would like to get your tweet onto screen, use hashtag King of Nordic, and you can have your tweet on the stream. And you can also use hashtag King of Nordic on Instagram if you would like to have your picture on the stream.
Jonathan looks like he's in so much pain. He's sitting there like...
But
No,
you
I'm
have
not-
to recognize the voice.
Yeah.
This game is brought to you by...
That's what I was about to say. Like someone has been practicing a bit too much to do this.
I get it every
Well,
time.
you-
3 times every Friday.
Well, you had to because our previous voiceover was actually garbage. Was actually
Sorry, I have a...
terrifying. So you did a great job, Jesper.
Thank you.
Sorry, I am having some technical issues over here, so I'm just gonna
No,
sort them
we
while...
can still hear
Yeah,
you.
thank you. Can you switch? Oh my god.
What
Yeah,
are
right.
you doing? Oh, never mind.
let's-
Either way, hashtag King of Nordic is where you can... No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, if it were to be Vertigo,
It will be then like the hell would you like me to say? I mean, no, I would be so hyped. I would be actually so
I
overly
mean, the
hyped.
teams left it open for a reason.
I told you like Denmark has never banned it. Denmark has always left it open. No matter if they were banning first or last. Last week they just let it open, and tonight they let it open again, up to 88%. So I don't know. Is it a strategy? Is it like okay, I'm counting on my opponent to ban it for us, or I don't know. Maybe they have any idea how to play the map. Would be super interesting. Maybe it's
I'm so scared to cast it.
no, there is nothing to be scared of.
I think this is going to be really fun. It's going to be a great final, so...
Yeah, no matter what, no matter the map, it's
Yeah,
gonna
of
be a great
course.
final. But
like, yeah, of course.
it'll be a
But
bit more
Vertigo would be really spicy.
will be a bit
So
spicy,
spicy.
dipsy.
But, so before we jump in to something that is not CSGO related, let's take a look at who got the MVP for last game. Okay,
Oh, that's actually
there
very
you
close.
go. And it is
Zykes.
Zykes.
Sykes.
Yeah. So it's Dreamcatcher Zykes are both in the overall MVP for this episode, going live on Twitter. All
But
right.
it's actually a big shout out to him as well for his like 30 plus enemies that he flashed during the map.
Yeah.
So
And also his AWP on the city side was actually really impressive.
Yeah. All right. So we are going to do something very fun.
we hope it's gonna be very fun.
We hope it's going to be very fun. We already know what we're going to do, but we're going to explain it to you in just a second. So shall we jump over to the challenge
You know what?
screen?
Keep the camera on her. We go and then fudge.
Okay.
That's
That-
what.
nice production.
Yeah, a bit.
Well, I managed to get
don't
here
re-
at least.
don't
So,
request too
hello
much
guys.
from them.
Go solo. Wow. Again, I'm a ghost. Take a look. Wow.
All
Yeah,
right,
you
so
better
can-
fix this. I'm more white
Yeah,
than
we
the
sh-
color white.
We shine bright like that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to. The thing is, I get the feeling that the producer right now is just checking the preview live and like, we're gonna try stuff. And, that's exactly what he does. Yeah, we're just gonna we're gonna adjust the
I
lights.
asked him
so
They
we're
are going to
gonna-
adjust and we're gonna start.
Before we went live, I asked him, I was like, have you fixed the lights in the challenge shot? And he was
Yeah.
like, yeah. And I was like,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
all right. Anyway, so, there is an envelope. I didn't expect
Yeah,
there
but
to
I
be.
don't think there. Oh, is there
Is there
something?
anything in
Yeah,
here?
there is something
Okay.
inside.
All right, so,
Good production value. They did their job.
sorry, I can't open this.
So unfortunately, we gotta be delayed.
Okay, so I told you guys we already know what we're gonna do because this needed some preparation from us. So this is so bad. We are going to play two truths and one lie. So the rules are as following: one person says 2 truths and 1 lie. The other two guess.
We shouldn't let the producer type down the rules. I mean, it's unreadable.
Okay, so listen to this sentence. The other two guess wish. One is lie.
Oh my god.
Points if you guess correct or if nobody guessed your lie.
If there is like
So
any
if
English
someone
teacher
guesses,
outside,
if someone guesses your point or your lie, they get 1 point, but if no one guesses your lie, you get 1 point.
You can also guess in the chat.
Yeah.
We won't have the feed, unfortunately, but you can try to figure out like
All right, so that's
who's the
tea.
best liar. Oh, nice throw.
That came right back.
So Mary, who do you want to start?
I think that I want Jesper to start, and then I'll go, and then you go.
Okay.
So I'm
She
just
just-
reading out 3.
3 statements.
3 statements, and
About
we need to
yourself,
figure
yeah.
out which one is the lie.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
There we are.
Statement. Great start. Wow.
Oh.
Hello.
This is not gonna take too long. It's perfect.
This
Yeah,
shot is
okay.
amazing.
Statement number 1. I have never broken any bones in my body.
Okay.
Wait. Are we just saying statements? Because I prepared stories. But
Yeah, I have stories
I
too.
have stories to tell.
Statements.
Okay, no, it's
I have
fine. He,
stories too.
Jasper
Yeah,
has
you
never.
guys do your thing.
Yeah.
Either way.
Okay.
I once won 2. Wait. Wrong paper.
Highlights around 7. No way.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. I once pushed a bookshelf onto my buddy, so he nearly died.
Onto your body,
your-
buddy.
Your
To my friend.
Ah,
oh, not your body.
Not my body. So he died.
I pushed.
Oh,
He died.
You pushed the bookshelf on your buddy, so he almost died.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was it intentional?
Did you write them on 3 different papers? Are you
5.
Doesn't remember.
okay? Yeah.
Nice preparation.
I have no clue about my papers.
Not remembering his stories.
Why are you not right? This is
Wait, hold on. This one is
Can we have an assistant for him? He obviously need assistance, guys.
Okay. I once had sex.
You
That's
meant-
it.
you- okay, that's a lie. That we can know. We know for sure. No,
I
never mind.
once had sex with my group leader in the military in a 20 people tent with 20 people inside.
what the fuck is that? What are these statements?
My
we
nickname
win-
is creative. Just to tell you guys.
I think the last one is a lie.
I thought,
actually.
wait. We went,
Okay,
how
wait,
did we go from like I never broke a part of my body to I had sex in a town with 20 people?
You guys are confused. I'm just saying.
So Mario, you go first to guess. Forget to the guess, or
Yeah, sure. I can go first.
it's confused. I think he's trying to confuse us.
Yeah, I don't think you've broken a bone. Or like I think that's the lie. I think you have broken a bone.
Hmm?
I think the lie is about the bookshelf.
Hmm? So should I say?
Yeah, we're
Yes.
waiting for it.
We're
Okay.
waiting for you.
You were right.
Oh, fuck's sake. Really?
Like
Like,
you had sex
Yes.
Yeah, can we
with your
just-
military thing
Group
with
leader,
20
yes.
people in the room in a tent.
Yes.
Okay.
you didn't get spotted, alright? It's just, that's not the thing.
No, I mean the
Sneaky.
18 other people were sleeping.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, that's...
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. So should I go mine?
Sure.
Wait, no. Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah,
wait.
Mary has
why
1
are-
point.
Why am I creative?
Ah,
and
never
he
mind,
is
just go for it. It's
Kurosawa
okay.
and
It's fine.
It's just a scoreboard.
Let them adjust
Alright.
and figure out who we are. It's gonna take them 30 minutes.
All right. So here are mine. In kindergarten, I made up this game called Fårskallar, so that translates to like sheephead, I guess, where all the boys had to pretend to be sheep and had to obey to their owners, like that were us, the girls. We would like hit them and stuff if they didn't do as we said.
Okay, that's something you
That's
do. You do
BDSM.
that's something you do today. And
That's-
Yeah, that's BDSM.
This was in kindergarten.
yeah,
and
but you
that
still do
was-
these things nowadays.
I guess
so-
you start early.
Okay, and my second one is that my favorite activity as a child was to go on cruises and play bingo.
Mhm.
Yep, and my third one is that when I was 3 years old, I microwaved my hamster because I thought it was freezing.
Which one was the second one?
the bingo on the cruise.
Yeah, my favorite activity was to go on cruises and play bingo.
Like, I'm super sad for the hamster, but I'm sure it's the bingo.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about it as well. I think the first one would make sense. Because it's you. Yeah, you know what? I'm going with the bingo as well.
Oh, you're both going for bingo. All right, I get another point because I did not make up that game. That was my best friend Angelica. I have microwaved a hamster, and I loved going on cruises playing bingo. I did that once a month.
That live on stream. Like,
Yeah, so but that could have been something you do.
No, but like, okay, so with the hamster, like, I didn't want to kill it. Like, I thought that because it was winter, and I thought I was like 3 years old, so like I had the IQ of like a pen. So, like,
doesn't change.
It was winter and I was cold, and I thought that my hamster was cold, so I put it in the microwave because I wanted to heat it up a little bit.
I feel so freaking bad, but I also feel bad. Okay, I feel super bad for the hamster because I love animals, and that's. But I feel super bad for you. How did you react when you realized that you actually?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Like, I was 3 years old. I don't remember even like barely doing this.
all right. Well, I guess you've already won.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, Angelica and her are kind of like the same person. So
yeah, that's true.
Because you still have these weird games about ownership and stuff, like you own people randomly out of nowhere.
I mean, you're
okay.
What is going on with the shop?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
The camera's magically moving.
Can we do the tiebreakers anyway? Because it's fun.
Okay. I have 3 stories. I will try to be short. Okay, my story number 1 is like, so I've been studying medical stuff.
Yeah.
And we had one of our courses, was, you know, the studying the dead bodies. And we had a presentation. We were 3 guys. One of the guys didn't show up, so he left us in a really deep, like in very difficult situation. So we covered up for him and had a very bad grade. And after that presentation, our teacher told us, next week it's going to be your first experience with a real dead body. And we didn't tell him. So what we did is, like, for lunch, we that day, so he was there this time, we said, okay, let's go McDonald's, all of us. And we knew he loved eating a lot. So went to McDonald's, all of us, the 2 of us, ate super light. He took full cheeseburger and stuff. Went to the course. Teacher comes and says, okay, team up with your partners. You're going to go into the special basement with the dead bodies. We go in. It feels so bad. We had a headless body as well. Pukes everything out. And we never talked to him after that because he felt so, yeah.
That has to be the truth.
Story number 1. The story number 2 was my best friends moved down to the south part of France, so I'm from the northeast part. We decided to pay them a visit after a little while, and we're like, okay, we're gonna drive by night and stuff. So we were 4 friends. Before that, one of my friend told us, like, so she's some kind of a chef, and she said, like, yeah, there is this super special wheat that you can only find where I am from. Can you buy some of it and bring it down to the south part when you visit us? We said yes. So we bought like around 10 kilos or 15 kilos of wheat. I don't actually remember. Drive down, decide to drive by night. 10 kilometers before the final destination, we got a freaking police control. They were like, okay, police control and stuff. You know, there is a lot of drug traffics going to the south because then it got spread out to north part of Africa and stuff. And they find, because we didn't have room to really store them, we did put all the wheat where you put the secured, extra tire. They opened this and we're like 4 guys in a Mercedes driving by night with like 17 kilos or 10 or 15 kilos of wheat. And they're like, okay, this is drug, guys. This is drug. You take this guy, bring them to the police station. Yeah, we spent like an entire day at the police station while they were checking for cocaine and stuff in our wheat packages. So that's the story number 2. And story number 3 is like when I was 13. So you all know how bad of a singer I am.
Yeah.
And
Or I mean, no, you're great.
Yeah. And like I had this girl that I really appreciated and stuff, and she didn't pay too much attention to me. So I wanted to impress her. So by the end of the year, we had this big show, you know, where everyone trained during the year, and then you present your, I don't know, your dance or your stuff or your in front of the parents and in front of the whole school. And me, out of the blue, I was like, okay, I'm pissed. I'm gonna prove her that, like, you know, I'm worth it. And I just went on stage, took the mic, and said, I'm gonna sing a song for that girl. And as you know, and a cappella I sang.
What did you sing?
It was a French song. I know the lyrics. I don't remember the name. Je n'étais rien, je l'aime à mourir, by Cabrel. Okay. And so I sang in front of, like, for the first time in front of 1.5, I don't know, 2,000 people.
What does this song translate to?
I love her to death.
Okay.
I was nothing before I met her, and now I love her to death and stuff like this.
This is really hard because all of them are like.
And we dated for 2 days, but We dated. So there are 2 truths and 1 lie in what I said. What is the lie?
I'm going with the second one.
Yeah,
That's a
I
lie.
was gonna go with that too because 17 kilos of wheat.
No, it was 17 package or 17 kilo. It was just a lot of wheat. Like lots of wheat.
I'm going second.
I'm gonna go with the first one.
The medical thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
settled. And you're right. We did travel with 17 kilos of wheat, but the police didn't
Oh, okay.
actually. We never got to the point where the police asked us to go to the police station. We just explained them what it was, and they let us go. So
Yeah, it was a little bit weird. Yeah. All right.
okay, so
All right.
we had we had more prepared, but apparently it's
Yeah,
it's a stuff.
apparently.
Well, I think it's better because my 2.
Mine are great.
Yeah, but you have too much creativity for these kind of things.
I want.
Yeah, so
All right.
actually, you
Let's
want it?
get out of this really
You didn't get
weird
out.
shot because we look like vampires.
Yeah, I have actually a hard time watching at the feed because I look terrifying. I'm like,
But like I'm the widest of them all. I don't know what happened.
yeah, it's okay.
All right,
so,
I'm gonna go now. See ya.
so I hope we're trying out every week different stuff with these challenges and with this incredible red shot. We should have
Hello.
a real name for it. Hello, Mary.
There.
So
Yes, and literally got no talent.
yeah, it's truly. But actually, I don't know. At least we had fun.
All right, welcome back. So
Gee, thanks.
I hope no one calls me a murderer now. after my
Probably.
yeah.
If you want to tweet in, #King of Nordic.
Yeah.
No, I'm
so
just
send
kidding.
us your lies and your truth, and we're gonna
Yeah,
try to
exactly.
figure out. It's gonna be a bit hard in like what 240 characters.
All right, but yeah, that was that.
Yeah.
You won.
No,
Yeah.
you never. I don't know if you have the same impression. I get the impression. I don't know what just happened. We just went there, did something, and yeah. But just
Yeah.
I hope it's
But I
kind of
actually I thought this one was kind of fun,
Mm.
like, because it was like you get to know more about us and like we get to know more about each other. Like
yeah, but my
biggest-
statements was statements.
Yeah.
Yours was like, is this story real
Yeah, exactly.
or false?
But like for me, like it was very hard. Like this is why they told us before because like we needed time to prepare. Because my biggest problem was like, have I told this to Jonathan? Like
yeah, but
Yeah.
the thing is, you had more time as well.
yeah,
of.
because you guys were casting.
Yeah, you had the whole
But
game.
like I had such problems. Like I was sitting with like 2 of my closest friends, Isaac and Angelica, and like
she got help as well.
yeah, and I was like, what have I done? Like, can you tell me? And I had another truth like before, and that was that I refused to eat anything but instant noodles until I was 11. This is actually, I didn't eat anything else. I ate instant noodles every day for like, not for lunch because I was in school, but for dinner. Like when my parents prepared food for me, I was like, I want instant noodles. Like that's the only thing I ate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was known for being the nudeltjejen.
Well,
Noodle girl.
Yeah, the noodle girl. That was my truth at first, but then Isaac reminded me about the hamster story that I'm like trying to like
teach.
ditch. I'm trying to like not think about it, and I figured like if there would be any time to reveal that, it is now. Anyway, so let's actually talk about CS:GO because
You want to lock the map pick first?
I'm not gonna lock the map pick just
Come
yet.
on.
But it looks very, very promising for us to be having this interesting map for our final. So before we lock the map pick, let's take a look at the roster.
The
The rasta.
rosters of tonight, starting with Norway.
Exactly. Team Norway, Demise, once again here in the final, wants to take the win and sit on the throne. Now, we do have Daniel Sykes Jensen, Christian Dreamcatcher Paulsen, Anders Savvy Sundet, Eskil Lax Björnsen, and last but not least, Håvard K-Freck Ytreland. I don't think we have to say all too much about this team because these guys have been performing really well when it comes down to the retakes. Is something that we especially need to check out on. And if you were to be on a map like Vertigo, how would that be? Well, that's going to be the question. That's something we are going to be finding out.
Yeah, we're gonna find out if there will be able to take down the current king, Team Denmark, and his team Fast Lose, represented by Magnus Toft, Kasper Celebration, Damgård, Fredrik Festo Sorensen, Ektos Jensen, and Magnus Nodjos Olsen. So our current king, who performed very well last week. Yeah, hope to see, especially like Hector's and Festo performing the same way they did last Friday, to be honest.
Yeah,
I know they're not
absolutely.
playing from local land in Denmark right now, so definitely pretty sure that they will come into that match very warmed up.
That is something I do believe as well. But yes, indeed. So these two teams are going to be fighting it off in the final. And one thing that is going to be very interesting is just to see Denmark's way of playing against how Norway is actually going for the retakes.
Yeah.
Because both of the teams, I would say, is aiming really, really well. Like both of the teams are very hard shooter. So that is going to be the most impressive to see, actually.
Yeah, definitely. All right. No, but I just want to lock in the map pick now because they were so ready for that, the production team. That's awesome. But Vertigo is going to be the map that these two teams are going to play on, which is going to be really fun. I'm excited to see how this map looks because I actually haven't seen anything from it.
It's hard to predict.
Not pictures. I haven't heard anything about it either.
It's pretty impressive that you're going to see Vertigo before Dust 2.
That's true. Yeah, exactly. That's actually true. I've never seen Dust 2 either. At all. Ever. So make that happen.
You didn't even play it. I'm pretty sure you never went on the map. No, neither.
The what?
You've never been actually on the map.
Playing
yourself.
On the map.
I have never played CSGO.
Yeah, you never opened the game, so...
No, I don't. I don't even have the game added to my Steam. It used to cost money, right? But it's free now.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's
but
even free.
Yeah, I don't even have it added on my Steam. And because we were also talking about this, that maybe we should do something that I try CSGO for the first time ever, and we'll see. Maybe I'm a mastermind, like I am in League of Legends
sure.
and all the games that I play. So I might be one of the professional players in CSGO in the future.
Sure, we should try to set up something like that, like some kind of a replace maybe one for one evening the challenge that we have, and instead put you sit you down on a computer and
1v1 against you two.
No, but
no, that would be too easy.
No,
yeah,
I
for
put
me,
you
definitely.
first on the map versus, I don't know, bot Jimmy and bot Ryan. See how that goes.
It would have been fun.
But you're very fast learner when it comes to video games, so I'm not worried that after a few minutes.
FPS games are the only thing I'm really, really bad at, though. I'm above average in all games I play. I'm never great at any game. I always get to higher than.
What's the game we played where you have to lie about who infected?
Deceit. Yeah. So
this
it's
one you carry like hell.
Yeah, it's like an FPS setting, a mafia game, and you have to lie a lot, and I am actually the top rank in that game because I'm a great liar. So that's another truth about me. Anyway, so we know the map picks. Are we ready to make some predictions?
Wait. It's a truth about you lying? Kind of crosses each other.
Mary has this thing, is that she doesn't lie, but she twists the truth.
Yeah, that's true. But when me and Jonathan played it, he was innocent and I was infected, and I just blamed everything on him, and everyone believed me. And Jonathan just sat there no, what are you doing? What are you doing? And I was like,
too pure
same.
for that shit.
Anyway, so let's make our predictions. Are you ready? Is it Jonathan that goes first?
Yeah, I have absolutely no clue, no idea. I would go Denmark just because they never banned the map. That's the only thing I'm gonna base my judgment on. That will help or explain my judgment for
But
this.
to be honest, Norway didn't ban Vertigo either.
That's true.
Yeah, but
yeah, it makes it harder. I mean, otherwise it wouldn't be open.
Yeah, but I feel like Denmark last week didn't ban it at all, and they were in a situation where they were banning first and last. You know, because of the seeding we had. So I just forget the feeling that they left Vertigo open for a reason, and I feel it's because I feel comfortable playing it. So I would go Denmark, but from a score perspective, I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, Celebration, who's playing in Denmark, promised me Vertigo at least once now. But
I did. So 16-10 Denmark.
Okay. I was also going to go Denmark, but also for that reason, because they said that like they wouldn't ban Vertigo in their ban phase, but also actually because I want them to win, because I want to have a Danish jackpot, and then I want to have a Finnish jackpot, so we can do our little thing. So it's mainly because I want them to win, to have more countries as a jackpot champions. And I still think it's going to be tight. Like Norway have climbed their way up and they've done it well. It's also players that we know perform very well. So I think it's going to be very tight. So I'm going to say 16-12.
Okay.
Denmark.
Now, before I do mine, I just have to ask, does Teleligan have Vertigo?
No.
So that means that the only time the mice have been playing Vertigo would be Prax.
Yeah.
But overall, it doesn't change much, because even if you right now, I don't think there is any over tournament where Vertigo would be left open.
But I
except for
also
King of
believe that
Thrones, so.
Denmark is playing a little bit more pug-ish. Like they are just gonna be running, shooting. Yeah, but they're gonna, yeah. So I'm gonna be going for Denmark as well, but I think it's gonna be maybe fast. So I'm gonna say like 16-8.
Okay.
All right. So before we go into this very interesting game ahead of us, let's take a look at the standings for right now. It's changed quite a lot.
Oh my God, Urani, no.
Wait.
Oh my God, I went down far.
Yeah, wait, I have 1 point more than you. I'm not sure how that happened. Oh yeah, you went for Sweden and I didn't. Okay.
5-pointer for me then. Holy shit, I went down fast. Either way, still is on top at least, but it was after the 1 point from Norway there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
And Jorani there as well.
But like there are 3 people who are shared second place, and then it's 3 people are shared first place, and then 3 people are shared second place, and then Creative is alone on third place.
But I'm proud third placer.
Okay, good job.
Or
But
seventh.
yeah, that's
All right.
all right. I actually want this game to kick in, so I'm going to send my 2 little minions, my
Hamsters.
two little sheep.
Hamsters.
No, my 2 little sheep are going to obey me and go to their caster table. And Denmark versus Norway will start after some short messages from our partners.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. And injustice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners: Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se; Finland, CSGOFinland.fi; Denmark, Esport.dk; and Norway, Gamer.no. This game is brought to you by LG, Clean Drink, and Ninja Casino.
And now my pen is gone. Either way, welcome guys to another.
Was it your pen?
I think that was my. No, it wasn't.
No,
Okay,
that's
no,
one
wait.
wrong.
Either way, welcome back, guys, once again to the final game that we have tonight. It is going to be Norway versus Denmark on Vertigo.
On the Vertigo, first time ever that we have Vertigo. First time ever I will cast Vertigo as well. One of the first time I will see it being played overall, except for some like competitive matches from the ESL Pro League and the show match at IEM Sydney from last week. But over than that, it's the real first time. So really excited to. Everything is so open. I don't know really.
Where will they hold the knife round?
Yeah, well, sorry. I'm dying and so.
Vertigo is the map, and they're going to be taking the knife round here towards Corridor. And it is going to be a backstab, another stab. And it is going to be Sweden deciding which side they would like to start on. And, well, it sure looks like we are going to have Sweden starting on the CT side as well.
So, first question, Jesper. City-sided or T-sided map?
Yeah, no, I would definitely say it's CT-sided.
Yeah, very fast, very easy to rotate between the two.
Yeah, definitely. And not only that, but it's A site is the site that is easiest to take. So we're probably going to see a lot of plays going towards the A site compared to the B site.
We'll see if you're right about this, and we'll jump straight into the pistol round. Denmark fast lose on their starting CT in Norway, and Demise starting on their terrorist. No flash, no utility bought by any of the team yet or for this round, so it's gonna be raw execution with duels. So it seems like Norway straightly goes towards 50 to the what can I say, that forklift around A side.
Yeah, going towards ramp up towards A side, but they're still going to have only 3 members there. Meanwhile, they're going to have a couple of terrorists actually be moved towards the B side. And then one thing that is actually very important here is just in order to get the first frags in the first entries. And here towards the B side is going to be very tough, but Sykes is going to be holding his angles. He is not going to be letting go of that angle. Meanwhile, Celebrations is going to be shaking corners. He wants to figure out if there's anyone there. And yes, indeed, he's going to be able to find the first one. Meanwhile, though, they're going to be rotating back, picking up the bomb and moving towards A, I would assume. Hectos, on the other hand, is going to be able to as well. So now the Norwegian players are falling. Toft, on the other hand, is going to be playing together with Fesser towards A site. And here we go. They're going to be pushing in. Lax, try to go in for the peek. Oh, that is a good shot, though. Toft is going to be falling down. Fesser from a long distance is going to be trying to get at least one of the pranks down. Standing towards the elevator, but it's going to be rushed at, actually. And they're all going to be rushing him. And all of a sudden, Denmark has to pistol round.
It already shows how Denmark, in my opinion, in my perspective, it seems like Denmark knows how to hold and how to position themselves in these defensive angles. So we've seen Fesser playing around elevator almost to perfection, finding and securing 3 kills. So very solid one from the CT. They didn't give any much information. Sykes tried to drag some attention from the B side, but didn't quite work out. And this time, Norway has decided to stack up around the ramp from B. But Nodius and Toft are here to cancel it, and with the help of Hector, they will secure their second round.
This is so hard as well for the terrorists because the CTs are there in a flash. And the terrorists is obviously going to have a little bit of problem when they're going to be pushing in there. At this point, though, we are going to see Hector picking up the AWP early into the game, already 3rd round. Knows that Norway is going to be buying up. Let's see where Hector is going to be placed. Well, probably towards Corridor. It's going to be just holding the cross just in case, and one is going to be dropping down elevator or trying to go out towards him. But you can see that the terrorist is actually holding back a little bit here. They have 2 members towards the A side. Meanwhile, though, they're going to be throwing a couple of smokes. Not really 100% sure what they're going to be landing, but this is this is one thing. The CTs can aim so much better at that point in that situation. Here on the other hand, we have K-Frick. Well, it's got to be Lax there to help out. That's a very usual position. But meanwhile, Hectos comes up with AWP, and he has everything in his favor. Now the smoke is going to be blocking his view, obviously. But still, the bomb is very far back. They could potentially go for the B side here.
And there is no one yet on the side of Denmark to defend the B side. Sykes and Dreamcatcher have found some ground. They have been able to progress a bit on that ramp, but there are so many angles to defend and to clean from a T perspective. Like there could be three cities hiding behind the boxes or behind like the bomb sites. So despite not seeing anyone, they respect the potential positioning, and that will give time to Fesser and Hectos to slowly but surely rotate towards the side to defend it. So very complicated, and Norway only has 2 flashes left to get access to the bomb site.
Yeah, but they're also going to be having 2 players towards corridor, which is going to be pushing in soon enough. Let's see here, though. On the other hand, it's going to be 1 flash with Fesser. That is a good bait. All of a sudden, Toft and Savvy and Fesser is going to be able to find a couple of frags. Savvy is going to have to be pushing on, and that is going to be a 3rd round for Denmark as well.
And we see like the positioning from Denmark is on point, and very difficult to clean this angle. Unfortunately, we can see Dreamcatcher getting flashed by a teammate, so he didn't quite provide the support that he would have liked to, which probably gave more room to Fesser that he expected and that he needed, and that allowed him to secure 3 kills. But yeah, very difficult start and rough start for Norway at this point.
The one thing that goes in favor for the CTs, this is why the map is so hard to actually execute towards the B side, is that CTs have so much control and they can hide so easily. You can see they managed to get the entries immediately. The Sykes will be finding an angle that actually makes it a lot easier to bring him back down, but still, there's going to be trades immediately. Unfortunately, nothing this time, though. The Mice is going to be buying up, and they're going to be buying an AWP for K-Frick. Dreamcatcher does not feel confident, I would assume, playing AWP on this map.
It doesn't seem like it. Let's see if K-Frick is finding or connecting, or he has any intuition how to play the AWP from this position. It seems like it's a 4-man stack towards A and towards Forklift. Denmark on the other side is progressing very deeply towards corridor. They are almost getting information. They have the information about Savvy being in retreat compared to his teammates, but somehow he's gonna win that first duel. Very important for Norway to start getting the early kills in the rounds and find the entries that would put a bit more pressure on Denmark to clean out the spots and prevent the aggression.
Not only that, but being able to get the Toft down there, he could have pushed up from behind, which was going to be very dangerous. On the other hand, they've been smoking off really well, actually forcing Denmark to push out, but they're also winning the duels. K-Frack with AWP being able to find at least 1 trade, but it's going to be a 3 versus 3, and all of a sudden Hectos is there with an AWP. That flash is going to be good. He's going to be able to find that duel as well. K-Frick and Savage, the only 2 players that are remaining, and the bomb is in a really bad position at this point. Celebration is just holding with the Onk. It's going to be going in towards Pocket, going out towards A site. Now, a Molotov is going to be thrown, but not in the full way. They're going to have to force the smoke off the area, but they also know that there is one towards left, and that is a good flash. Fesser finds the frag.
Perfect support here from Celebration. He has information about the AWP, and he will push through the smoke. 5-0 for Denmark, and it looks very clean. Denmark, we had question about the possibility that that they left a Vertigo open for a reason, because they feel confident on it, and it seems like it is the case. It seems they feel like they feel very confident, and they know the angles, the position, and more importantly, they know how to control with the utility. Oh, but something they haven't figured out for this round was Savvy with this super aggressive position with the Deagle. He's gonna connect 1, but Toft, with the help of Fest, is gonna connect 2. And a little bit of exchange back and forth, but Denmark once again is exiting the fight ahead. 3 versus 1 now, 2 versus 1. Nice. He hasn't been able to secure the kill with his Tech Knight Celebration with a little bit of a spray and pray. It took him like more bullets than necessary to really take him down, but he will eventually and 6-0.
Yeah, but I'm also believing that Denmark is doing really well on here on the CT side. But I would believe that from what you saw Norway there, they actually managed to smoke off both of the exits. So it surely looks like they have been practicing this game. And here comes the 3-man boost as well. They're going to be able to take an incredible peek. And this is something that they're probably not going to be expecting. The question is how long Fester's going to be holding this angle. He's just waiting for them. And he's going to be able to go to 1-2, and he's going to be falling down. That is perfect. Once again, it's going to be so hard for Norway to be able to counter that. But now they also know that you can boost their 3-man there.
Very well executed by Denmark. A little bit of wallbang exchange here between the CTs and the Ts. It is a bit random at this point, like, you know, some bullets are connecting, some are not. The damage on Norway's has been dealt to Norway with 2 men already down. That triple-man boost has been paying off, and they are going for a 2-man boost over the smoke just behind on the side, and they will find lives. This is so well played by Denmark at this point.
Yeah, indeed. Not leaving a lot of room for Team Norway or Demise to do anything about this. They're going to be smoked off as well. Now, 40 seconds, there's nothing they can do. They have to find the entries, and if they can't find the entries, then they mean they have to go for the bomb plant. Kind of feel like they should extend the A site perhaps a little bit with the bomb plant, so you could actually go for the bomb plant without having too much issues. But here we go, K-Frack, he's just hiding. And he knows that I'm going to probably go down as soon as this smoke disappears. And he's like literally just... What can I do? What can I do? What can I do about this YouTube? 7-0. Denmark definitely showing skills here on Vertical, as I would say, is a real CT map. But take a look at this boost. This is incredible, actually. It really deserves time to be able to find these sort of boosts.
How do you even defend that from a forklift position if you're a terrorist? And how do you even get access to any of the bomb site? Because we've seen Norway doing their best to flash, smoke off the A access, but there is still only one way to really get into the bomb site. So the CT can just spray through the smoke and send like their utility just behind it as well. That will connect, that will flash, and that will deal damage to the aggressors. So. Yeah, maybe B is a better option.
There is really close corners. They will be able to find the Franks, but that is a good Molotov. Celebrations, he's going to be standing in the smoke. He's going to be flashing himself out, and he does manage to find 2 of his own. Finds the 3rd, indeed. And now it's all down to Dreamcatcher. What can he do in this sort of situation? Well, he does manage to find 1, but it's going to be mown down by a lot of CTs. This is the tough one. This is a very tough map.
Yeah, there are just too many angles to that where the city can retreat behind. Celebration is using it to perfection, hiding behind the smoke, popping up a flash, just moving towards him. And A site is impossible to take from away right now. They haven't really been able to. I think they haven't been able to plant the bomb even once.
No, that is really tough, and especially here towards the A side. Let's see now. He is going to be on top of boxes here, so he's going to be able to have a really good view. Not only that, but he can fall back and rotate down immediately. And you can see that they're crouching. They're really trying to get the information. There we go. That's going to be an entry. Now they need to move fast, and they need to have the smokes ready. Now it's Lack's turn to smoke off one area as well, but Nadios is going to be coming in, and they're going to be lining up perhaps, and he's going to be going for even more. Toft is there to help out. Are they going to be a bomb plant? Well, no, not really from what it looks like right now. There's going to be one single terrorist, and they're going to be boosting him up as well to Toft, and he knows exactly where the rest of the terrorists is. Yes, indeed. All of a sudden, Savvy comes as well from behind. The Celebration's going to be falling down, but 1 versus 3. He could potentially be able to do this. 1 versus 4 had turned down to a 1 versus 2. He's going to be taken out with Hectos 9-0. I wouldn't take anything away from Demise though. Because on the CT side, that's where it's going to be really interesting to see how Demise is going to be able to defend this.
Yeah, but how much can they afford to lose at this point? They're already 9 rounds down, and it doesn't seem like they're... it's not like it's close rounds. The previous one was the closest round we've seen since the beginning, with Savvy ending up in a 1v2 situation, but that's basically it. No bomb plant at this point. Denmark is on point with their boost, with their counter boost, with their utilities. Seems very complicated.
Definitely. Toft also is going to be able to get that wall bang. It's going to be K-Frag going down. Wants to go for even more. I think you really need to dedicate time to in order to find all of this smoke that you need. Oh my god, Savvy being able to find a frag on Celebrations, who was a little bit aggressive in that situation. But also, they're going to be having it rotated. Oh, there we go. Hectos also has a boost with its teammate. And that gives him a perfect angle to be able to find at least 1 or 2 terrorists, but they're going to be rotating back. They're going to be a fast push towards the B side here, and it's all down to Toft on the side. We do have Fester coming in on rotation, but Savvy, will he be able to find an entry? Yes, he does. Can he find a second one? That's going to be the question. They're going to be pushing aggressive, and it surely look like we are going to have Norway finding their first round, or is it going to be Nodios being able to clutch both of them? No, Lax is going to be finding one of the frags. Hectos now stands on the edge. Doesn't want to fall down. He's been making a lot of noise. Should be able to find a frag here, perhaps. Waiting for one of the terrorists to just peek a little bit. Peek a little bit. There we go. That's the first one. And he's going to be, oh, so close to be able to find the second one. But that is going to be the first round for Norway. And I think it's very important for them to get these rounds.
Yeah, from a momentum perspective and a mental perspective, it's very important for them to just stop the bleeding at this point. But Denmark's economy looks... oh, I was about to say it was flourishing, but it was not actually the case. Toft is, or Fesser is down to only a UMP, and Nodius has no utility at all. So maybe that's the moment for Norway if they want to push, if they want to push forward and try to get back into this map. They need to secure that round 11.
Savvy here towards T-spawn, waiting to see if there's going to be any CTs trying to push up, coming up from behind, but there doesn't really look like that's going to happen. Again, it's going to be a push towards A. They're going to be ready for it. There goes a flash. They're going to be aggressive in. Now, they need to find the picks immediately, and there we go. Towards Pocket, we do have Naudio, since he's got to be going down. Fester as well. It's going to be finding a frag, and now we finally, I think we have our first, our second bomb plant, actually. Sykes picking up the AWP. Try to hold one of the angles. It's going to be towards Elevator. Towards the side. And he's going to be able to find both of them, and wanna play coming in from Sykes as well.
Yeah, Norway starts to figure out how to play. They have been successful the previous round just before last one on A. Now they find like a way to access the A bomb site. So they're adapting to the map. I think like they start to find their pace, and Denmark is actually forced into a semi-eco with only Deagle, CZ, and 1 scout professor. And something we realize as well is like from a city perspective, it is easy to defend and control a site if you have the utilities for it.
Yeah.
But if you're down to a low economy, then suddenly it's way more difficult because the angles are very wild for the terrorists.
Here now towards the B site, we do have K-Frag who wants to find an entry. Not only him, but he does have a teammate right next to him, Savvy, and also Dreamcatcher out coming up with an AWP. Celebration might be caught here. He's all by himself. He does have Hectos coming in for help now. That goes 1 smoke, just hiding around the corner. The question is if they're going to be checking it out. Yeah, he finds 2. He picks up an AK, but it's going to be going down. But they still managed to find 2 kills. There we go, Dreamcatcher, Lax. Hectos is going to be boosting up here as well. Oh, they're boosted up to, I think it's top. Nope. Nadia's being able to find 1, but this is actually could go the way of Norway, but it all comes down to Dreamcatcher. Finds the first one. 1 versus 1. Nadios is standing on the edge, so he's just waiting for Dreamcatcher to go around the corner, and he's going to be able to find a frag also, and what a play once again. It's one thing that I do like with Vertigo, though, from what we've seen now. It's actually action-filled.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, the map is so compact, you know, that there is no time to really slow down the tempo or the pace, and that's actually very great. And it seems like, again, Norway, once again, adapting to the situation. Like, they got caught off guard by Celebration positioning because he found 2 very early 2 kills, and we have not even have time to put a replay that Savvy is already getting savage on top around the corridor.
Yeah, going in for even more, but right now it looks like Norway's actually started to get up a tempo. They're going to be having 4 rounds now. Now it all comes down to, now it's going to get really interesting in the second half to see if they're actually going to be, if Denmark has been practicing the T side as well. They're probably going to have a lot of smokes that they can use, a lot of flashes, a lot of Molotovs in order to force the CT out of their position. But yeah, let's see. I do believe we have a smoke coming in from Sykes as well. There we go. That's a smart push from Savvy. Meanwhile, though, they're going to be pushing straight into Toft, and Toft is going to be standing in a really good position because he's only going to be having his head shown in that position. Or they might actually have changed that. I'm not 100% sure about that. 3 versus 3 is what we have. We have Lax playing all by himself towards the A side. He doesn't have anybody on A side either, so he could potentially be able to push in. That's a good play coming in from Sykes, being able to find the angles. And the Fester is going to be going down 2 versus 3. Celebration's holding the angle, just waiting for any terrorist to cross his site. But as you can see, the push is actually happening towards the A site. And Sykes, on the other hand, is already up at 2 kills, might be able to find his hat trick as well. Nadios just waiting, and the bomb has been planted, but it's been planted towards A. Let's see Nadios. He is going to be able to find that frag, but the question is if he's going to even attempt the retake. Surely looks like it, though.
Yeah, it seems like he find an AK for himself as well, so probably feel confident trying to go for the 1v2 with that weapon a bit more than with the SG or with the AUG, but he's going to have to push through that smoke. Oh, he's just released the hold a bit too fast, and that's going to give like Lax the momentum and the timing to just take him down. So Norway securing their 5th round in a row, and it seems like I'm actually impressed by their adaptation or the adaptability.
Yeah.
Adaptability they are showcasing
Ability
right now.
to adapt.
Yeah,
It's us. No.
And they're doing very well. And this time again, something that has been working out for them is the brute forcing, the 5-man brute forcing bomb sites. Already 2 members down for fast lose the Danish team. The boost coming from the city has been working on and paying off a second time, but instantly punished after securing 1 kill, punished by Sykes.
Oh, I think Savvy sees him. Can we go to Savvy? No, it's actually. Oh my God! If it just opened the door, he's literally there. Open the door, Savvy. Thank you. Oh God. Literally just waiting for it to happen. Either way, well, that is the first half of the first time we have Vertigo on King of Nordic. And I'd say Denmark started off really well, but I do believe Norway has adapted. But the question is now if they're going to be able to adapt on the CT side as well. We're going to be figuring it out in the second half after this.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Norway, gamer.no. This game is brought to you by LG, Clean Drink, and Ninja Casino.
All right, well, we do have a second half coming up right now, and this is where it's going to get really interesting. Because we do have Denmark on the T side, who we have perhaps favored a little bit. But we also have Norway on the CT side. So let's see how Denmark is going to adapt to this. They're going to be going aggressively towards corridor at least. And there's no one actually there to stop them. We do have Lax on a little bit further away towards elevator, but it's going to be going down. But that is a good trade. Take a look at this. This is a fake going towards B, but going towards A. No, going towards B, going towards A all of a sudden. Fetzer's already in, but it's going to be taking some damage, and the rotation's already begun as well.
And very, very fast-paced round here, coming back and forth from the teams. K-Frick and Zeiss are gonna defend the A side, but the bomb is gonna get planted. It's noticed being gonna be capable to defend all by himself. He's gonna finding one, but it's a little bit too much to chew for him. And Norway is gonna secure the second pistol round on Vertigo from this King of Nordic final. And then suddenly everything looks way closer and way tighter than what we would have expected after the 9th first round.
I agree, but at the same time, we don't know what type of tricks Denmark has up their sleeves. I mean, we saw like 3 new boosts on the CT side, so there might be a boost or a flash or a Molotov that they could really take advantage of. You can see that they've been buying up 1 smoke, 2 flashes, actually 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov. Meanwhile, Lax has been boosted up. Not sure if they're going to be expecting that, but they're surely going to be at least pushing on a little bit.
Very interesting that Norway didn't have anyone checking aggressively the T-ramp with the Orcs, the 2 Orcs they have. Playing a bit more defensively, a bit more from the side. Sadly with his SMG, he's gonna smoke off the Molotov, but that will not block any kind of sight, I think. I don't know exactly what was the intention behind it, but Lax has been boosting behind the wooden box around 51, and he's gonna find Nodius. The support coming from Celebration wasn't fast enough to revenge him instantly. Ektos will have a second shot. He saw the head of Lax, but didn't quite connect. He saw him again. Very close, but Lax, for now at least, survived.
They're going in aggressive, being able to find a lease and entry, but Savit's got to be there with the trade. Faster on the other hand, Hektos with the AK. Lax is going to be able to find a frag now. All of a sudden, Hektos needs to go in quite aggressive because the bomb is being dropped, but he does managing to find a frag as also. Now he has an AK in hand, so we could definitely hold this angle. They know exactly where it's going to be coming in from, and all of a sudden, Denmark has double digits.
Yeah, Denmark has double digit, and it comes out just straight after losing their pistol rounds. So very heavy investment committed and big success for them. Unfortunately, Zykes, the shoulder pick was not quite on point because, yeah, Hector's had plenty of time to just adjust the kill. So solid 10th round, double digit for Denmark, and away back to a rough eco. 1 SMG, 1 scout. They will have to convert and connect to deal some kind of damage to the Danish economy, who has invested heavily. 3 AKs, lots of utilities, and action towards A.
Yeah, and there's a lot of actions actually. The SMGs are paying out so far for Team Norway, but Fesser is being able to find some entries, and not only that, but Hexos is there to help out now. It's 1 single CT left, Dreamcatcher, and they know exactly where he is, but they're still going to be challenging, and I'm not sure about this, but take a look at that boost. Meanwhile, he was planning. He had, it's not easy doing 2 things at the same time. I mean, you have a buddy on your back and you plant a bomb. I mean, it's heavy.
It would be fun. Imagine if the guy that is boosting is low HP, you know, like 5 or 4 HP, and just like collapse because he's like out of tiredness, like, oh no, I cannot carry anyone anymore, and just, never mind. But it's actually very, I really like this possibility, you know, you just let the plant and then you cover him from the boost position. Savvy has found some success with his legal early into that round, opening for his team. Sykes as well, finding Toft in the process. The bomb is down. Savvy has spotted the bomb, so he could just take that position, take a hold there, take a stand, and wait for the terrorist. That's what he does. He finds Nodius, sorry. Very well played, but K-Frick is going to be taken down from behind by Ektos. So it's a 2v2 and weapons for everyone except for Dreamcatcher.
Yeah, and as you know, they had information about that, and Dreamcatcher does manage to find a frag. Fezzer now knows that the bomb is underneath him and has been making a lot of noise, so Savvy sure knows that he is going to be up there. The question is now, what is going to happen? What's going to be the outcome? Is Norway going to be able to pick up another round? And it sure looks like it. It's so hard to actually go around to find the peaks now, since this map is so new and you don't really know about the angles. You don't really know where to put your crosshair at the time you go around a corner and where the players are mostly going to be playing. So I understand that they lose that duel, but again, it's going to be 11-8 at least, and Norway is going to be stacking up their weapons.
Yeah, it was definitely easier for Savvy in the position he was into. Or probably see another.
Oh, hold on. Okay, I think Norway's been practicing it as well.
Oh, practicing or just figured out something, but that's actually a very decent positioning. You can have full control over that B axis from there. I think you even have a peak above any kind of smoke. Oh, it's gonna go down. The timing is unfortunate. Oh no, this is gonna find the booster K-Frag in the process. And unfortunate, it's gonna go ham.
Yeah.
Slaughtering Size as well, and suddenly it's 5v3.
Yeah, it does not look good, does it? Savvy does manage to find an entry, but it's all down to him. And that's going to be 12 rounds. But that boost was actually crucial because you saw that they were boosting up, holding the angle. I think they would have seen him, actually, when he went up there. So I think they would have gotten a pretty easy kill. But now Nordic just goes aggressive, being able to find frags all of a sudden.
Why do you open the door if you know that you're boosting there?
I think you need to jump up on the door.
Oh yeah, sure. But why didn't they close? Yeah, exactly. You're right.
You need to stand on the door. So again, they're gonna be boosting up. Let's fly out a little bit and see if they're standing on the. Oh, never mind. If they're boosting up once more, let's see if they're standing on the door. I do believe that they're.
Yeah, I think you're right. But as soon as your boosted teammate goes down, you should instantly close it, and you should have one member dedicated to just close the door. Otherwise, you just give a too easy of a peek from the terrorist, and the door is open again. Ectos will have the freedom to just go through it, and it's not going to be expected. No, overall, obviously not. And he's Nodius as well. He's going to go savage on Savvy. So Norway's actually right now paying a bit the price of that boost.
Yeah, definitely. They do manage to get the boost up, but they're not holding the angles in order to actually get anything work from that. And Nodios finds a frag as well, lags down on 5 HP. There's not a lot of economy either on the Norwegian side. I think they would like to get an early pick here, but it's not going to work out. 13-8. And Denmark is going to have probably an easier round here. But let's not take it away. I mean, one more thing that I have to say is that it doesn't matter if you have pistols as a CT, because you can stand in those sort of positions where it actually pays out.
Yeah, it's not like a map like I would say maybe Train on Nuke, where you need some weaponry to impact a bit the economy or do something. Here, because of all the angles, because of the map, you can find success with very little, but unfortunately Toft and Nodius, I'm gonna put a big no to Norway 4v2, and Celebration is gonna find Savvy as well, flying above him from a stair.
There's so many angles to watch out.
It's a tight map. It's a very compact map, but that gives a lot of corners to check out.
Yeah, absolutely. So I would definitely say this is a CT map. But at the same time, the Ts can really perform as well.
It requires utility. Again, I mean, you can easily block one access fairly easily. We've seen it. We've seen Denmark doing it on their A side, completely blocking A ramp with 1 or 2 smokes. But if you don't have them, then it's a pretty wild, pretty open access for the terrorists. You know.
Yeah.
You can just go slowly but surely, like Ectos is doing right now. There are many angles. But if it's not smoke off, you can just check the gray box first, then move a bit forward, check the A side, then move a bit forward and check close yellow, you know, without being too much contested by too much. So.
Black Source headshot, and then we also have the Savvy, but he's gonna be traded instantly. K-Frick being able to find at least one of the frags, but Hektas trades immediately. Now, if you take a look at this, the B side is completely open. Hektas is gonna get pushed, but he's gonna be hiding. They know exactly where he's hiding. And the rest of the terrorists actually doesn't care about the bomb. They're just going to be going for the frags instead. And you can see Hektas, he's just playing around. And we do have match point coming up as well. This is such a hard map. really,
It
really
is.
hard map.
It is a very hard one, but I'm a bit impressed. I'm kind of impressed. I feel like it's very, at least very funny to watch and commentate because, like you said, it's very action heavy. You don't have any real slowdown in the progression. We are already at match point, and I just get the feeling the map has just
It's been
started,
20
you know?
minutes. Like, it's so fast. Yes, it is.
And it seems like Denmark really wants to put a closure to this right away with Ectos finding lags. It's a very half-5 for Norway with only Famas, Deagle and UMP. K-Frick and Sykes have found some success with them, or with it, so it's a 3v3. They have no utilities left except for one flash on Savvy. They're gonna have a hard time defending all these angles, all these the possibilities for the terrorist. The bomb is not under control. Like you said, Denmark doesn't care. They just want to go for the kills, and they might find Savvy from half range. He's surrounded, and the last kill will go into Fester's pocket. 16-8 for Denmark. Our Kings, successfully defended their thrones this tonight, and they did it very well, very convincing.
Yeah, but
it's their map. Yes.
To be honest, I've learned so much today.
Yeah, you've
There's
learned
not
more.
a lot of times I say that in King of Nordic.
True.
But I learned something today.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, you've been doing this like for what, like 12 seasons,
Yeah.
something. So I guess, and with the same maps coming over and over and over.
Exactly. I truly miss Cobblestone though.
Yeah,
I
but it
truly
will
miss
come back. It will
hopefully.
return.
Ouch. I.
You heard that, right?
Yeah, I heard
Sorry.
it. I think the microphone even picked it up, to be honest with you.
Yeah, a bit too like. I did something with my chair. I went very low, and I usually can put my elbow, and now this time, yeah, never mind.
Yes, but we do have 3 contestants for the MVP. It's Savvy for MVP A. You only type MVP A in the Twitch chat. Nadios for B.
Only type MVPA, just no
MVP,
MVP.
MVP A or MVP B or MVP C, obviously. Nadios for MVP B and Hektas for MVP C. No, but I don't think there's much to say against it. I mean, for us, it was a really fun map to see. A really fun map since we haven't seen it at all. And I think it's fun for a lot of viewers out there, but not only viewers, but the players as well. And for us, for example, to actually learn a little bit more about Vertigo as a map. And that's exactly what you've been talking about previously in previous episodes, that you would like to see the map just because we wanted to get in towards the scene. Like we wanted to be played more to actually have a map like maybe Vertigo is going to be new Mirage, for example.
I think it's taking the spot for Cash literally. I just get the same feeling as Cash. I don't know about you. Like the T like from a terrorist perspective, like their half is their half part of the map is very kind of open. You can go a little bit everywhere. You can go from B to A through the elevator, or you can just dedicate resources towards the B ramp or the A ramp, the A sneaky ramp as well. Or you can go a bit like wilder and try to get access from B side from upon corridor and stuff like that. And then as soon as you get close to the bomb side, then suddenly it goes down to 1 or 2 access, you know. Like on Cash, you have basically 1 access from B main, and on A, and on the other side, well, A is a bit more open. On Cash, we have 3 different access, but still, Squeaky is not really an access in that sense because it's very like
straight on.
So you only literally have 2 accesses, and I get the feeling that it's the same on Vertigo. I actually got the same kind of vibes than Cash. So
you think it's a good replacement?
I think it's a good replacement, and I think players will. I know that lots of them don't feel very confident playing it right now, but they will learn to appreciate the map Pretty sure about it.
Not only that, but we do have the honor bet as well. Hopefully you guys did well, because I know I did. And Urani, did you actually go 16-8?
Yeah, I did it because...
He did go 16-8, so... Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay.
So, yeah, a lot of information coming at the same time. Sorry, we
I guess he said that...
yeah, but Urani got the 5-pointer, so...
I got the 5-pointer.
You got?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
5-pointer.
Very well job. And I don't know what I'm doing. I need to put more focus on.
Yeah, you should listen to me more often.
No, I just need to go with like my real feeling and just not. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you need to go for like the real feeling.
Yeah.
Okay, last time it didn't work out for me, but still.
I'm still the only person in the history of King of Nordic who guessed overtime score.
That's true. That's true.
So I still have this for
Yet
myself.
you haven't won.
Yet I haven't won.
Lost
I'm
at
only
1
doing this
point.
for my second season, so
Yeah, that's true. Fair enough. Well, you've been admin for a long time, so you know how it works. Can't really blame it on that.
when I was admin and I had information about the player, I was not voting because I felt it wasn't fair. And now I don't have this information, so I feel like okay.
Bullshit!
I did. No, it's true.
Is it true? No.
No, it's
Exactly.
True. No, it's true. It's true. It's true. It's 100% true. Because I knew, like, players are telling me how they feel. They tell me, like, okay, now we need to bring stand-ins, or it's a bit messy, or we play from Milan, and we don't know when if we're gonna be.
Oh, by the way, Denmark is playing from Milan.
Yeah, Denmark is playing from Milan. I don't actually, unfortunately, don't have information about which LAN, but they're playing from Milan, so that's why also we extended a bit our schedule, just to make it a bit more convenient.
We don't want to ruin any other esports things.
It's not that. It's like obviously we have our schedule. We have we're always putting the matches at the same time. We try to be consistent.
Yeah.
But here it's like either we postpone a bit our match for like 10 minutes and give them like the possibility to attend without stressing, or we take the risk to first have a walkover, to have a team or delay an entire LAN. Yeah. So we checked internally. We talked about it before, and everyone was agreed on. So that's why we decided that. So a bit of a late match, but at the same time compensated by the fact that that map went very fast. I get a feeling like 25, 28 minutes.
Yeah, do we actually have a time on that? Because that felt so quick.
34 minutes.
Yeah, so
34 minutes, including knife rounds.
So roughly 32. Well, okay, then.
And that was all. That was.
It's 1 minute per round, then roughly.
That was 27 rounds.
no, 16-8, right?
Yeah, 16. So 20.
Yeah, so something like 1 minute.
Wow.
1 minute 20 per round, counting the freeze time. So roughly 1 minute per round. Yep.
That's a fast map.
Fast map.
Indeed. Now, we do have a couple of votes that you guys can do as well. And you should do it real quick now, because we're going to be locking it in any day. Soon. Any day.
Today.
No, but we could actually explain what happens with these MVPs, because we do get an MVP from each and every game. So we have 3 MVPs in totals, and then all of a sudden, a random tweet appears, and that where you could actually vote for the overall MVP of that episode. So make sure to follow us on at King of Nordic on Twitter, so you can follow the votes. And last week it was Hectas who won the overall MVP. He looks like he might be getting another chance here. And all depending on you guys if that's going to be locking it down or not. But I do believe you're going to be locking it now.
I'm not sure.
Are we going to lock it?
Okay.
I'll take that as a no. Production, hello. Okay, it is locked. I was looking at you. I'm a human.
After all.
Either way, we would like to thank our partners once again. We do have a Clean Drink, LG, and Ninja Casino. We would really like to thank you guys for making it possible for us to do this. All of you viewers out there, and to all of the players that are participating in our qualifying partners as well. So Cisco Finland.fi is going to need a new team. Swedish Pro League.sc needs a new team. And Gamer.no needs a new team.
Come on, guys. Really? Yeah. That's wow. Okay, I know I'm not.
Production said, "Whoops, that was there from last time."
Wow, it's even worse. So well, I was about to thank production and for tonight, but I won't. So thank you, Jasper. Thank you, Mary, for.
Thank you, French fart. No, I'm just kidding. Either way, guys. Thanks, production. Hirosawa, thanks, production. So on the sign, it actually says that you thank production. Do you thank production?
No.
No?
Go to hell.
Either way. No, actually, thank you. This was actually our first time casting Vertigo as well, which was maybe not the best, but,
I think
fun.
it comes all. Yeah, thank you. It all comes down to. So now I can thank production. Now it comes down to. Obviously, it can't be perfect, or we try to make it as good as possible. I think you did well. Like I told you, I don't really know the angle, so I'm just gonna call them the way it feels.
You should tell them about the train story. The train story.
Well, I think we told them, right?
Maybe.
Make
a sum up. Just a quick sum up.
Yeah, no, just like about me not really when I started to play train, not really knowing
any locations.
I was just saying, he's behind the train, and like. And my teammates were like, the hell, like guys, like yeah, okay, there are like 7 trains on the map. So
and not only that, but now when we were talking during the pause, he's like, when I played Vertigo, I said they're behind the box.
Yeah,
they're behind the box, the blue box, the yellow box.
The yellow box, the box in the corner, the left side box corner, the right box, the middle box with the little wooden box on top of it. So that's
they're boosted on box. Yeah. Which box?
Yeah.
Either way, thank you guys so much for watching. Please follow us on Twitter as well if you feel like doing so. And also thank you everyone. We will see you guys next week. We still have Denmark on the throne. Now the question is, can we find a team that is going to be able to bring them down? And hopefully you guys will pick in Vertigo when continuing now here in King of Nordic. We will see you guys next week. Same time, same channel. Also, the qualifiers coming up on Sunday, the Norwegian qualifier, Sweden Monday, and Finland on Tuesday. So see you guys then.
Numerous forces aimed at the Earth. Justice. Let the glorious battle begin. Geared up for victory. LG Ultra Gear Gaming Monitor.
You can qualify into the King of Nordic by visiting one of our partners. Sweden, SwedishProLeague.se. Finland, CSGOFinland.fi. Denmark, esport.dk. And Norway, Gamer.no.